Alright, at last it is time for me to emerge after that very slightly unusually protracted me unmuting myself period, but yes, I am here. And I say hello to whosoever may be receiving this message as let us in brief we proceed into the continuation of video game, which is typically what happens. I wonder what I shall learn about my suboptimal setup for streaming this game today, but I'm sure it'll be very exciting. Foopy boop boop, yes. Very well put, Fold. That is pretty much what I meant to say just a second ago. I'm pretty sure that would be, you know, I almost said I'm pretty sure that would be the lyrics of this song if this song had lyrics, but then I remember that this song actually does have lyrics. There's a version with those, and I'm pretty sure that's not it. Oh boy. Maybe one day I'll play the like PC version of Forsaken on the stream, and everyone will be able to fight the true enemy of that game, which is motion sickness, along with me. That will be a fun time, I'm sure. I'm sure everybody will get a boatload of enjoyment out of that, but no, for now I think what I am gonna be doing is switching over to this thing, the screen that actually shows the game, ostensibly. The quote-unquote direct capture version of it, which I guess this does count as direct capture, which is native as opposed to capture from the capture card, oh boy. Not sure why, but I have 1, 2, 3, I have 6 pending updates on Steam, and I think I took care of like 3 of these earlier today, but apparently there's 6 more on top of that. Well, let's see if we can update Crosscode. I wonder what that update would be, actually. What's new with Crosscode? A new quest appears. That was July 10th, though. That was definitely not like an earlier today kind of deal, but apparently there's in the commemoration for the console release, they made an exclusive quest for the PC version. Oh goodness. Which I still have failed to actually try to follow up and go back to that game, because, I don't know, I feel like for a game like Crosscode, I feel like I will go back to it eventually, but specifically for a game like Crosscode, I feel like the best time to do that would be when they actually reach a point where they say, okay, all the plot stuff is pretty much done, and all the, like, potentially missing stuff that was something that might have been maybe something you expected from the initial release of the game. The 1.0 is now there, but I mean, for all I know, they've said something like that already. There's also an update for Curse of the Moon 2. 1.31 is now available, and this one was 17 hours ago. New gameplay style Legend has been added, oh boy. Well, that's yet another game that I technically need to finish at some point. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is also has a new update. Apparently it's got some July 23rd, which is not today, achievement and NPC crash fixes. Which is apparently there's like some kind of huge glitch in the game about talking to some NPCs in Armantville that can make the game crash, but I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, I've done a couple of playthroughs of the game, and that doesn't really ring a bell. I mean, there's a lot of bugs that I did encounter during my own initial playthrough of the game that I submitted, but I'm pretty sure that pretty much all of those did end up getting fixed. Oh boy. This will not actually take a bit, so I think this will be the final update that we do. Unless I don't. You know what, let me move back over to the screen for the time being so I can actually see like what the song is at least. You can keep on. I'm appreciating that. How long is the song anyway? It's like, oh, it's about to end. It's only about 2 minutes, this particular rendition of it. Which I guess is pretty accurate to when the looping point comes back, so it's pretty nice. Well, I don't know, I guess depending on how long this update takes to actually complete, which it might actually take more than expected. I will or won't, or maybe this ETA thing that I'm getting on the UI is actually a total made-up thing. I think that might actually end up being the case. May or may not attempt to do the remaining updates which are for Grim Dawn. Realm Grinder and Hero Siege. What is new with Grim Dawn anyway? Apparently that got like a not too long ago update, yeah, June 4th, about like a straight up new version. Long list of additions, bug fixes and changes in the game. Well, I don't know, I did play quite a lot of Grim Dawn. I finally brought myself to actually beat that game some time back, but definitely didn't do like all of the extra stuff like the bonus dungeons and the stuff that requires you to actually grind for pretty rare items just to have a chance to attempt it once, kind of thing, like the keys. It's something that I might want to do for the stream soonish, is like, by soonish I mean sometime in the foreseeable future, but I definitely can't put a date to it at this point, or even an estimate would be like Diablo 2. It beat Diablo 1 by myself quite a while back, but Diablo 1 is a pretty different animal from pretty much Diablo 2 and the rest of the games like that that came pretty much after that point, which were like the last Diablo clones. Yeah, this update is kind of taking a while. I don't think I'll try any of the other ones. So, let's see. Did you know that, even though I don't think Yatsushi Kirayo is the composer for this game, this song that's playing right now, which is Trauma Center New Blood, apparently every single time that you... okay, it ended. That you present like a Trauma Center song that sounds even vaguely like this to a crowd of video game music connoisseurs, they'll actually end up thinking that it's Persona instead, that it was composed by Shoji Meguro. Even though it's a bit of a funny thing, because Shoji Meguro did actually do music for Trauma Center, but I think it was only the first Trauma Center game that was released, but anyhow. Unfortunately, I totally failed to act on my word and I clicked on the other updates. So now there's only one thing that's remaining that's ongoing, and that's the Hero Siege update, but the ETA clock for that one is just jumping up and down. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. But yeah, and I wonder, because I'm pretty sure that all of the Trauma Center stuff that I did on stream was on back on the old place. Okay, I think this one might actually be done because the thing disappeared, but... okay, yeah, there we go. Let's actually start the game now, shall we? Yeah, who knows, maybe one day, at some point in the unspecified future, I might actually come back to Trauma Center on screen, or on stream. Because I'm always gonna be mixed up with those two words. And wouldn't you know it, well, let's actually switch to the capture thing so we can see the game when it starts up. And, you know, a perfect opportunity for me to stop the music, because it was fading out anyway. Really got a handful of achievements for the game in the couple missions that I played of it yesterday. 5 of 20, of 33. We got Crystal Craving, Doomsday, Darn It They Keep Breaking, Bonus Stage, and something else that I clicked away from, hold on. It's a magic number. And apparently all of those have been completed by well over half of the player base that has this on Steam, so nothing really too special just yet. I get the feeling that some of the potentially rarer ones that I'll end up getting in this eventually would be the... what do you call it? The completionism. I guess completionism related ones, but for now let's just try to get through the game. I don't know if I'm gonna make any kind of intimation that, hey guys, much like with some of the other games that I've been playing, totally gonna like come back to it and try to do everything else on stream, because I don't think for this I will, at least not now. It's just like my first run through the game. Double XP weekend. For a limited time, it will be double. Try and unlock the remaining items in the special edition, blah blah blah. Be sure to collect booster XP, as your boosters will be earning XP faster than ever for you. I don't know what that's about. I am very bad at figuring out the XP mechanics in this game, because I just started playing it, and apparently I'm like basically one level short, if my estimation is correct, from getting to the... hey, there's actually more stuff here. Master levels, milestones, what would the master level even be? I can't even get this right. I wonder like what the proper... I guess the milestones are just like the achievements thing to do to actually be able to unlock that would be. But yeah, apparently we're basically right on the threshold of where the game wants us to be before we try out the actual XP grinding mode, which is the battle mode. At least I think that's what it is. I've yet to actually play it and find out, but here we are. In the, I guess, second level half of the cultist base in the north. Need to eliminate the Agranak and kill the priest guardians, which I think, I don't even remember if I specifically mentioned it, but I do think that there is a very, very mild suspicion for what oh goodness, what that guardian might turn out to be, but I want to target the freaking Mancubus. Thank you very much. We're off to a good start. Oh boy. And we carried over all of our resources from the previous stage, it seems, so we're gonna have a fun time, I can see that already. Go ahead and pop a couple of grenades there. So let's try to just hit the Mancubus with the explosives time and again and see if that's good enough as a means to get him down to a staggered state, which apparently in this case it was. Also here though. Yeah. There we go. All in all, could have been worse, and I guess could be worse potentially so far, since I notice that the music hasn't exactly stopped. We have 2 pips of fuel for the chainsaw at this time. And 6 extra lives. I wonder how well we'll do, I mean. Well, let's see. I don't think, well, we don't even have a map of this place yet, I guess that makes sense, since it's completely in motion.
The Hell Priest's position is stable now, and his guardian is somewhere in the facility ahead.
So that's a good sign. And yet you've probably seen a lot of media, but for some reason this, like, giant dark vortex above a building at this particular time is reminding me of the other giant vortex that, heralds darkness and evil in the sky, like just out of view, specifically in... oh, hold on. I didn't realize we were being assaulted already. Specifically the one in freaking Zelda Spirit Tracks. I'm asking why that one just came to mind at this time. Okay, let's see the other one we'll do up here. Yeah, we don't have a lot of ammo, so craftiness of the imps here is not exactly working out in our favor, especially not when we can't even get up to where this dude is in time. I think I do spy some extra ammo for us over here though, let's see. That's a good thing. Well, a good thing that we managed to nab some of that plasma gun ammo before we run into the shield dudes, I mean. To get the feeling that it is in fact gonna be like the perennial what's the word I'm looking for? Not predicate, predilect way of getting rid of those shields, because you can also pop a rocket, but apparently from what I've seen it takes actually a couple of rockets to get rid of one of those, so not really the most efficient way to go about it. Right, we should have a map now, hopefully, and don't you know it, there's apparently a rune like back there, or an upgrade token. I think that's an upgrade token. I think the runes have like a slightly more elongated icon, I guess. How would we get up there? Maybe we just can't get up there from where we are. We would have to like double back to get up that high, because I'm guessing that, yeah, it's there. I can kind of see some of the glow that it's giving off right now, so guessing that all of this crap that's on top of that is also something that plays into this. I guess what we can do for now is just now begin to acknowledge that he actually spits fire. Something that I did not notice before. As we can climb onto either of these holes. And I guess we'll nab this first, all this stuff. It's just there as a mercy thing to get you back up to speed after the final confrontation in the previous stage. So let's see. Rocket launcher, Loganverse, remote detonate, that's the one that we didn't get. And for this one, microwave beam. Some ammo quickly. I think we're gonna hold out on the things that consume ammo quickly. until we get a few more upgrades for capacity there. This is probably also a good thing to get anyway, so we'll get this first. Remote detonation. So now we have both of the mods for the regular shotgun and for the rocket launcher. Pretty good if I say so myself. Would have not been the most efficient use of that, but do see that there one up that definitely want to get my hands on. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that I also do see the means to which I'm supposed to acquire it. Almost messed up. Right, so there's that one up there, but there's also completely inaccessible dark hallway here, and presumably there too, but also the other thing that we were looking at before, which is, we're looking for, I guess, more like, which is the upgrade token over there. Can we actually reach that from all the way over here? I'm kind of wondering. I'm not super optimistic about it, but apparently I was just a non-believer. We sure can reach it from over there. How many of those do we have at this time, actually? The suit. We have 4 of those, so we should be able to get something good, I don't know. Would it be better to wait for one more so we can get that, or let's see what the 4 options are. This should be quite good. Damaging and killing frozen enemies will drop health. What about the grenade one? Each demon killed spawn scatter bombs. Actually, that does sound really good. Let's see. But that's only the ones killed. What about stuff over here? Dash refilled and glory kills. Let's see, complicated stuff. Dash refills more quickly. I feel like that, like this is the only one that will actually make a difference in the air. But I guess the only categories here that will actually affect gameplay, like we saw, are gonna be the ice bomb and the grenade ones. So let's see. From hunger, damaging. Less time to cool down after firing. I'm gonna do the probably less advisable thing here and actually probably get this first, I think. Alters demons. I'm sure that I want all of these for the frag grenade and the ice grenade. Probably the one for the frag grenade first though. But for now, let's go ahead and this one. Scatter bombs purchase. We also have a few points to spend on the actual weapon mod, so let's see. Sticky bomb reload speed is increased, which might be good because I feel like that's the mod that we use the most. Oh no thanks. I think that we only got that because we didn't really have any other choice. What is mobility? That's not really that important, I don't think. Blast. Delays reduced. What about the 6 remote detonate one? Generate a large, non-damaging concussive blast that can interrupt demons. Well, that could be nice, but what about this? Weapon speed is increased by 60%. Well, we don't have that one yet, so I think we're probably gonna go ahead and get this one first. Or focus on the stuff that we're actually using first. General improvements to the super shotgun's power. Oh boy. I don't think we're gonna be using the super shotgun an awful lot just because of the increased ammo expenditure, but it's a good thing that we know that that's an option. Okay, so what's the next thing on the menu? Would just be trying to get the one up and... well, just trying to get the one up. It should be... there we go. It should be a matter of coming over here. And now we just get back over there, which shouldn't be that difficult, I don't think. Actually be able to do it without even using the dash here. Guessing that there isn't gonna be anything else marked in this room though, but it's a good thing that we get all that crap because apparently there's another encounter like right up ahead here. Immediately marked. See if I can get the lay of the land a little bit before I even step into this place. It kind of looks like there might actually be like a hidden power-up somewhere in this room. And I'm supposed to make use of that. Weak point Pinky, oh boy. Oh, I guess we're gonna meet the Pinky Demon here. Tail is a weak point, so we can double jump or dash out of the way and then shoot its tail. this extra armor first, and then all the way over here. And grab the final extra pep for the thing, which I guess we didn't need after all. Never mind, I guess we have the full chainsaw fuel for once. I try to get the weak point, but it doesn't quite work. I guess it's a little too agile for me at that time. Did he die? Nope. But he did not die, even though I totally failed to flinch that one time. And that time it died. Can I get to this guy before he unstaggers? So there we go. Put some distance between me and the rest of those guys. Probably a good thing. Well, I felt like that actually freaking knocked me into the freaking health potions. Well, I don't have enough to use a grenade yet. Visuals incoming, oh boy. Guess we got a Revenant in this room as well. That's not very nice. Where is he? That's not a Revenant, that's a Gargoyle. I'm not sure what's hitting me at that particular time. Never the Revenants. Oh yeah, there's like a freaking... what do you call it? There's a couple of challenges that I should do in this level out there. Didn't even acknowledge those yet. I'll kill more of these dudes. Sure can. There we go. Oh jeez, there's a lot of these spawns in this particular encounter, isn't there? Keep feeling that this is the same kind of deal that I was complaining about sometimes when I played, like, you know, original Doom versus... I guess some different FPSs that came afterwards, like Serious Sam, where it's like, at least in original Doom you can, like, all the enemies exist in the world at the beginning of the level as soon as it loads, and you can, well, with some very mild exceptions, you can actually pretty much predict how many enemies you're going to have to deal with in a certain area by just trying to get a look into it. And that doesn't really apply to some other games, but apparently the same is going on here, where it's no longer an option really, because they just keep on spawning more and teleporting them in. Which is, you know, as I've just stated extensively in the past as well, not really a fan of, but I guess in this particular instance it kinda works. A bit kinda on that, kinda. Oh, we don't even have any ammo for the freaking... the rifle that has the sniper thing. And we're also out of ammo for the freaking... what should I call it? Plasma gun. Let's grab some more plasma rifle stuff. Let's grab some ammo for this thing. You know, make use of the environment for once. Get me some of that sweet health. And perhaps find a quote-unquote safe corner so that I can at least not be right next to the enemies at any given time. But they'll catch up pretty quickly. This game is all about the speed, I guess. I'm pretty sure that even freaking Classic Doom wasn't this, you know, this fast pace of the combat. Maybe something like Brutal Doom, but it's not something that really spend a lot of time trying to play. Or even something like Doom 2016, from what I recall, it wasn't quite to this level. rely on my memory, I will tell you that much. I suppose in this instance I do. Well, I do have the full 3 pips, so I get the feeling that if I run into the Mancubus again, I'm just gonna go ahead and get that dude. What do you call it? With the chainsaw. Seems like a good time to do something like that. Let's see, here comes whole time getting surrounded very, very quickly. This is my chance to finish off this dude and also the Mancubus who has just decided to come and say hi with the chainsaw. Get me some of that ammunition back. Maybe. And then try to actually hit the imps. Is that everybody, or do we have something else in store? Oh, no, we have something else in store, well. Well, is that an imp that I just saw? Yeah, that looks, well, not quite like an imp, but basically an imp, just a freaking gargoyle. I say just a freaking gargoyle as if the gargoyles were somehow less significant than the imps, but I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. Because the gargoyles can actually fly. And I'm pretty sure that I've seen them shoot stuff in quick succession in a way that the imps don't necessarily, or aren't necessarily able to do. There we go, let's a slightly more relaxed look at this room now and see if we can pick up any more spoils. Let me check the challenges too, hold on. Did I, like, miss an opportunity here? Well, 3 demons with a single frag grenade, I think I did. The rest of this stuff is just, no interact with stuff in the environment, so hopefully it shouldn't be too big of a deal as long as we actually get those collectibles, which probably will. We end up running into more of those optional encounters that are a little bit too unreasonable for the time, like the one in the previous level with the freaking the Mancubuses and whatever else that just crawled into the little room and just screwed you over all at once. We run into something like that, but like even worse, I don't think we'll probably end up bothering with that, but as long as we don't have to do something like that to get all the other collectibles, then we're probably gonna be good for now. So let's see. I don't really see anything more that we could collect in here, so let's just go ahead and move right along. There we go, some deep lore. I was missing this Doom Hunter base. OAC's Polar Cultist facility is built around the ruins of an ancient Argenta settlement constructed over 60 million years ago. During Argent Denur's extraterrestrial expansion, frozen carcasses of the Agadon hunters have been located in the glacial wastes surrounding the complex, and though their DNA structure reveals them to be indigenous to Earth. Yeah, I guess the implication is that there's some kind of connection between those guys and Earth. Like ancestral life. Indigenous to Earth, there is no fossilized record of these creatures beyond the frozen territories of the Argenta settlement. Nearly 80 million years old, predating all other known forms of complex Earth-based life, continuing the cyber-demonic experimentation that began on Mars. Cultists study the Agadon's potential for resurrection and cyber-augmentation. Oh boy. I'm sure to wonder if that could be a prelude to anything. A similar program occurred at this location millennia ago when Dig Priests, often cited as Hell Priests, bred the creatures and genetically modified them to function as Doom Hunters. Fears of mutants designed to battle the Doomslayer and his Night Sentinels during the Unholy Crusades in Argent Denur. Well, okay, that's, I think, the first we've heard of a Doomslayer having anything to do with the Night Slayers in a definite way. Night Sentinels. Records corroborate this through their military texts. Many reports of these creatures among the ranks of the demonic forces assaulting the armies of the North during the Argenta Civil War. As the UAC cultist movement publicly announced its intentions for Earth, the demonic program was revealed to be focused on updating the Doom Hunter schematics. Rating their combat prowess, a new assembly center was constructed near the cultist facility. Powerful Grabtram allowed UAC workers to safely transport the biological and mechanical components needed for the process. Resurrection requires cutting-edge technology to be used in conjunction with occult rituals, noted by UAC's necrosurgeons. So yeah, I get the feeling that might be pretty intricately related to the, the whole Guardian thing that we're apparently aiming to eliminate as we approach. Anything else suspicious in this room? Well, perhaps above. I guess maybe if we end up going above by...
It was not easy to find an opponent worthy of the Slayer, but I think you will be impressed.
Alrighty then, because he's obviously not talking about himself. Oh, okay, no, and apparently if we interact with the blue light we can just go back down here. So we don't spawn right on top of that actually. But yeah, what opponent could he possibly be talking about, I wonder. What kind of a figure would merit something like that? Would it be something that was also kind of reintroduced or re-alluded to in the Doom 2016 thing? Or could it actually be like a weird crossover of what I'm actually thinking of and something from Doom 3? I wonder. Not sure what to make of it right now. What is this now? Is this the map station? Yes. Well, that's one of the challenges completed, I think. Yep. Big reveal. So let's have a look at the map station. I don't think we can really see like much of the uncollected stuff yet. We can pretty much only see the upcoming encounters, but at least we got the lay of the land pretty much. I do want to go this way, thank you. Oh boy, we're gonna have more of these platforming puzzles perhaps taken to the next level here. Probably. Well, guess we just do what comes naturally here. But, oh, we can't hold on to those for long, is that the idea? I guess we can't really do much now. No, I guess they fall, that's the idea. So, what we have to do is actually, I guess, scope out the route before we even get on those things to figure out what we're gonna do. There we are. Could have been worse, all in all. So let's see. Still, I'm going to semi-obsessively check the map every so often just to see if I'm missing anything. Because, I'm all about them, their collectibles. Wait, what? Oh shit, it's our best friend, the Kakadini. And his other friend, the other Kakademon. For some time I kind of thought that the name Kakademon might be related to, like the mythical beast Kakas, which is actually... oh, hold on. That thing seriously messed up my grenade thing that I was gonna do, fucking thing. Oh, Garrett. What am I doing at? Totally failing to do this properly, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Well, there's not really a lot of room to dodge a charge at this point. In this particular space. So I saw a gathering of demons there and I thought, yeah, this is the perfect opportunity to just take up those 3 Sambos with a single grenade and get that reward as well, that challenge out of the way, but... nope, apparently not today. Not at this time. Hold on, let's see. Is there any, like, one of those blue health thingies that I actually left behind out here? This would be nice to have after my encounter with the demon there. There we go. Be efficient about that. Usually perfect efficiency, because the numbers matched. Exactly. What are we looking at? We need to get down to this whole area to be able to get wherever that codex thing is. I suppose that we just preemptively know what it is. What is that thing? That yellow skull. Boss encounter, right? Guess we preemptively assume that there is going to be a boss encounter in this here place. There's only like a few handful of bosses in Doom 2016, right? And let's see where we can go. I think I see where we can go. I'm not sure if it's gonna count, but it did. Okay, good. Because there wasn't really anywhere else for us to potentially go there, so... Nope. I guess we can actually reference the map to use thing for when we're trying to figure out what the intended route. Those weird platforming, hang on to the ledge things are. Seems like a good idea, actually. Oh shit, hold on. What is this? It's just like a shifting parapet of some kind. And there's a bunch of regular Sambo demons there. I spy another chance to, yeah, I guess I do. To get that grenade challenge. I hope I get it. What the fuck? I don't know what is going on there, but we're gonna try to get a bunch of these boys at the same time. There we go. Perfect. I'm not sure if I was looking at this very Revenant before what I was looking at there. It looked like there was something. Oh yeah, this is like a new demon back there. Oh goodness. Oh, I did catch the dude in the glory kill there. I wasn't sure if I had managed to do that or not. Is there a new demon or am I... No, I think this is a new demon, right? It's gotta be. It's like a mini spider thing. Kinda like what the actual, spider demon boss was in Doom 3, maybe. We need some healing here. See if we can hit this guy with enough firepower for Titan at least. Get a little bit of a glory kill going so that we can... a little bit of a glory kill going. That was a lot of fluff, wasn't it? But yeah, I tend to do that a lot. So we can, work a bit more towards not dying. There we are. It's definitely more of a drain on our resources than not, but... what are you gonna do? I didn't even realize that some of this, stuff here would actually, be harmful. Didn't really study the room long enough to realize that before I dove into the fray. But someone else is in this room. Okay, so when we get up there, which is apparently where we have to go, there's a codex page right behind it. What about back here? Apparently nothing more that I can see, at least not from that angle. Oh, we're actually out of ammo for the freaking shotgun, I didn't realize. What are we doing as far as everything else? Everything else is fine. I think we actually have full ammo for literally everything other than shotgun, so... there's some kind of weird indication that maybe I shouldn't rely so much on the shotgun as... oh, there we go. Take a catch out of this. Lost soul toy. There's not really that much more of a body to attach the lost soul head to. And that they're Funko Pop. But where's the codex page? There's that. I guess this doesn't really count as part of the terrain that we see as traversable, so that can trip you up, I guess. But... oh, no, I don't think I want to go that way. Not sure if there was gonna be anything there. I think I spy a rune. It's a nice free thing to give me. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Which one will be 3? One of these two, surely. This one might be nice, but I think that we're doing a pretty good job of surviving just with the extra lives so far. Maybe the increased stagger state would actually be more useful. Movement control would be fine, but I don't think that's a high priority, like I said. This might have some interesting applications, but I think for now I'm just gonna go with the basic options, like I said. And just go for this one. I don't know what I'll actually go for after I find another rune thing, because I'm guessing that we can't find another or an equivalent number of these things in the game to the amount of runes that there are to unlock. So there should be a few more on the horizon, but let's see. Do we want to get in there or? Maybe not. I'm not sure what I'm looking at in the middle there. We can't really... We don't really have to acknowledge that thing to move past it though, but what about this codex page? I was talking about the whole time. It was there the whole time, I walked right past it. Don't you know it? Let's learn more about D. Granak, I guess the second Hell Priest here. Dark Viceroy to the Chaos Throne, Granak has long served as one of the Hell's emissaries on Earth. He has prepared the Hellgate, awaiting the omen of the Sixth Seal that which signals the Age of Rapture, which will cleanse Earth as foretold by the Maker Prophets. He worked closely with Olivia Pierce during the development of the original Mars project, and since her death he has taken total control of the UAC, so this one guy did that, I guess. His promises of wealth, power, and everlasting life have corrupted the organization from within, absolving its employees of their moral conscience, celebrating the sacrifice of Earth in exchange for the lure of Argent energy and the promise of an undying union with Hell. D. Granak previously served the king of Argent Denors as sentinel priest, guiding the Argenta's spiritual growth as a hallowed figure. For the betrayal, he abandoned his homeworld, working on behalf of the Khan Maker and personally overseeing the transformation of viable planets. Granak has constructed a veritable fortress in the polar caps to protect him during his dark work, so was a betrayal on the part of the dude that we met before, or was it on the part of the Khan Maker? Because apparently the Maker, whatever it is like supposed to be like the god of the Argent Denor people, but also is apparently basically directing the priests that are conducting the Hell invasion at this point. Boy, this looks like it's gonna be fun. Let's see how long that's gonna last. Just need to, I'm guessing that that's gonna last a limited amount of time if we have to shoot it. We have like a regenerating... Do we have a regenerating thing of ammo here, or... Boy, not quite sure. See, I don't really want to go over there now and end up learning that. And that thing is actually not gonna last forever, even though it looks like it might. Maybe it will, though. Okay, that's a lot of time for that one thing to have stayed in place, so I guess we'll take the gamble and press the wrong button. I don't know why I thought that would be the right button that time. Okay, so I want to get across this thing while the red lasers aren't in effect, I guess. And we do need to get all the way up, or else we're not gonna make it, I suppose. That's not too bad. Alrighty, so... Okay, nothing suspicious right there. Right then, oh god. But this looks pretty suspicious if you ask me. Yeah. Let's see if we can take this dude down with a bit of a slightly different tactics that we usually use, which is just using the freaking chainsaw. Oh, speaking of stuff, there we go. Some extra ammo, that's nice to have for once. Let me check the freaking codex for the enemies real quick, actually. It's reveal the other black demon type that was near the shields that time. Nobody did reveal the pinky. Apparently Blood Punch will kill Pinky in one shot. I was not aware of that. Should do that more often, I guess, in the future. And shoot it in the back to do massive damage. As hell emerged on Earth, the Pinky began to appear on terrestrial soil in greater number, rapidly becoming the bane of existence to Ark military fortifications. Utilizing its armored frontal carapace, the Pinky is able to penetrate defensive encampments, breaking through wall defenses, and using its ramming ability to upturn and immobilize armored vehicles. Ark deployments, depending on their ability to hold the line against encroaching forces of hell, could be disrupted and even overtaken by a single Pinky. Well, or to be able to penetrate and break through their defensive matrix, allowing a greater demon influx to pour in after it. Ark rapidly prioritized the target status of the Pinky, issuing high-range bombardment to prevent the Pinky from gaining proximity. Apparently we're not quite in that state yet. Oh, you survived. How dare you, honestly. Because it's pretty much the same kind of deal as in classic Doom Engine stuff, where... What am I doing? Apparently number 4... Yeah, apparently number 4 is currently the... Or is now the keyboard shortcut for the rocket launcher instead of number 5, which is what it was in the old games. That's kind of messed me up, I think. I'm pretty sure there was still number 5 in 2016. Yeah, apparently there's a demon that's actually generating those parapets, so I guess there's supposed to be a thing that works against me. See if we can... Oh. What is that thing? Is that supposed to be like a fake arch file? I don't know, but that's the exact thing that I was talking about earlier. It's a thing that I definitely hadn't killed before, and yet I didn't get the profile for it yet, and I still didn't get the profile for it. Well, no, apparently this time I did. Carcass. I know this is the second of these things that I've killed. Plasma Rifle can overload energy shields and trigger an explosion. And Blood Punch can also instantly destroy the energy shields. Okay, so only Blood Punch. That would explain a few things, actually. Product of inhuman biomechanical engineering, the Carcass was created in the remote labs of the cultist Enclave. Neither truly living nor dead, it exists in a state of partial reanimation. Cybernetic armature simulating a living impulse within a decaying organic host. Device as a means of extending the soldier's usefulness in combat after death. The living host can only be destroyed by severing the body from its cybernetic implants. I don't know, apparently if you just like take care of the more vital organic components, it has the same effect based on what I've just witnessed, but... Okay, so there isn't anything new here. Let's just keep going down the hallway, I suppose. But just now when I was looking at this particular hallway, I thought this looks kind of Halo, but then my mind corrected itself and realized this doesn't look kind of Halo, it looks kind of Metroid Prime 3 specifically. I suppose those games will be forever interlinked. That is to say, this game and that game will be forever interlinked in my mind. Partially due to, you know, actual mechanics and partially due to stuff like that. Right, can we actually lock onto the monkey bush from all the way over here, or no? It's not, but we can probably still try to target it. There isn't another rocket here, is there? Okay, so how do we even get over there? Because it looks like there's an encounter over there, but I'm not even in range to be able to do anything about it. Okay, I guess I kind of see what the thing that's meant to be done here is, and that's going over to this thing. But then what? So there we go. Now we can target this dude. Oh, right. Looks like we got some floor traps in here. That's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of inconvenient for me, you might say. And we got more of the friggin' these dudes that generate the fucking energy shields. Well, apparently they're more fragile than I thought, so you can actually get a good Wait, did it actually immediately kill the freaking Revenant? That was unexpected. Oh, hold on, there's one more, at least one more of these. hit them with one of these explosions, apparently they pretty much go down instantly. There we go. I guess these blue things, they actually are the things that generate the pain fields. That was the first way that I thought of to phrase what I think those things, what I perceive those things to be, but I think that's a pretty apt way to put it. I do say so myself. Guess we'll grab this little thing of health to top ourselves off and take a quick look at the map. Oh boy, what's that? We spawned behind this thing. There's something underneath this platform. It's like a token. How do we get that token? Do we need to maybe get this elevator out of the way first? Like, well, let's interact with this thing and see what happens. Apparently these are supposed to be like flying coffins. But they're conveniently ribbed for us to be able to latch onto them as, you know, surfaces to... Oh shoot, hold on. Guess we can't do much there after all. So what we have to do is... maybe we can though, like... Hold on a second. Maybe we're supposed to approach from below. Maybe now that we've done that, we can actually get a new coffin down there. Let me see. I'm really tempting fate by doing this, I think, but... Yeah, I don't think there's anything new down there that has, like, actually spawned. I think we can see both. Yeah, we can see the coffins from... Maybe I'm not tempting fate. Maybe this is, like, exactly what I'm supposed to do and I just didn't realize it until... Now... Wouldn't that be something? Okay, let's see. Let's play onto this thing one more time. No, this is like walled off, so we can't actually get to the lower part there by doing what I just attempted. Hold on, do we have to do the long jump from the far edge? Yeah, I think we do, again. That's unfortunate. There's might be something else that we want behind this wall, but I guess we can't. I guess we're gonna have to go around. I guess if we do go around, we probably are gonna end up coming back around to this way, so I guess we're not gonna mess around with trying to get to the lower part of that thing after all this time. We're just gonna move on. Can't quite tell if this is if there's anything there in the middle or not. I'm guessing there isn't. This is probably a complete coincidence, but you know, this part where with like a platform like this with this shape, not quite round, but just like as a thing in the middle, and there's like a chasm visible below it. It reminds me of the ending of the secret level in Doom 2, where it's like the Wolfenstein level. And you see like the Commander Keens that are like on pikes or something, or on, they're like hanging. I don't remember which it is. But you actually have to fall into the pit to be able to move on to the next level at that point. Take these. Guess I'll go that way. What else could there be here? Apparently there's something inside that thing that I'm jumping towards right now. I think I see how we're supposed to get inside. To there, but how do we get there? Well, let's get started. Surely we'll figure something out. We can maybe go that way, or are we supposed to go that way, or is that completely unrelated? Let's see. Can we access the map from here? Apparently we can, yeah. Apparently we haven't gone that way, no. I guess we have to go around a little bit. Well, I'm not entirely convinced if that's the thing that we're seeing from here is accessible, or if there's like a thing of glass in the middle, but no, apparently it is accessible. Never mind. I'll be taking these. And I also want to go that way so that I can access that secret that I just saw, but hopefully this will give me that opportunity. That will not give me that opportunity at all. What the fuck? How do we open this thing up then? Or do we not open that thing up? Do we have to like take the long way there. Because there is another opening on that side, I see. Yeah, that might be the answer, actually. Let's see. There's also something on top of this thing that's in front of me now. How do we get on top of that thing? Okay, first thing we're gonna do is try to go back and get that, I think. And then that's how we get over there, I guess. Secret found. Oh, there we go. Keen shadows don't scare Commander Keen. Oh, speaking of Commander Keen, is this an actual deliberate reference to the thing that I was just talking about? That would be too weird, I think. I don't think that's actually the case. It would be too much of a coincidence. Or maybe not. Maybe somebody else had the same idea. But let's see, how do we get on top of this thing now? Like, where is this supposed to lead us? Oh, there we go. Is this a secret? I mean, it's really, really easy to get here. Silver bullet mode. Doing pretty good with this so far, but I guess we are supposed to come all the way up here, which kind of makes me wonder why they put a cheat code here, but... I still don't know how to get under this thing, though. I want to like fall down at this point because I get the feeling that will actually make me have to go all the way around and just get back up here the long way, so we'll continue with this route. Hello. Oof, I guess that the demons over there are already aware of me. Go ahead and get rid of that gun. Thanks very much, and apparently that's gonna make their full attention be devoted to me. Okay, we'll wait for the Cacodemon. I think it's a smart way to go about it, maybe. And we'll initiate this encounter by getting the drop on the Cacodemon. Where's the splooter? There's the splooter. Pretty sure it can get to us from there. Just gonna like slowly approach now. How much firepower does it actually take to kill this freaking thing? Just using this. Is anything else hurting me? I don't even know. We'll be taking that now that all of my freaking armor has already been consumed. That little bit of armor that I got from the guy. I'm actually starting to be a little bit more generous with this chainsaw fuel now. Maybe it just feels that way, but it's a hell of a good job of feeling that way, I'll tell you what. Alright, let's take the long way. That's apparently going to take us all the way back around there. See if we can eventually get that thing, that other token. Anything more in that gap? I guess not, no. Apparently we can get over here. I don't know if you want to go over there yet, because apparently it's connected to a whole other structure. But, who knows? This part down here looks suspicious. That might actually be, like, related to the boss encounter, since it's apparently separate from everything else. But find a red keycard and kill the Guardian. Yes, find a red keycard is a new objective, but I don't think that we can get over there quite yet. Maybe if we go around. Let's see. If we try going this way, which I feel would be the most straightforward way to get back on track. To the main kind of a segment. What then? Oh, red access. Okay, so we have to go there, but we can't get there without red keycard, so we have to like go out of the way to look for that. It might be over there, since I guess that's another place we actually can access right now. By doing this. Boy, this looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. there's like multiple ways that we could have gotten in here, but this is the way to get the Sentinel battery, probably. And there's an extra life down there, though. We'll get that in a bit. Be hard. Yeah. It occurs to me that I probably should have end fire that guy so I could get a little bit of shields, but and the rest of them too, probably. That would have been the efficient thing to do, but I'm just not in that mindset at this point, I guess. Well, there we go. A couple of extra things. Oh, there's the red keycard, I guess. That was like actually the intended course of action. What if we're gonna go and, you know, fall down below into the other stuff that's down here? What is that, actually? Like, just an upgrade thing. There's a couple of really good stuff down here, actually. Quick Draw Belch. Yes, Quick Draw Belch is what we got before. We got the first half of that. Now we will get the second. I guess after we get this, then we will actually get more of no, either Napalm Belch or Loot Magnet after this. Okay, we're gonna get this first, because it's, you know, pretty smart idea to get these in sets. You get more benefits sooner. And there we go. There's a health upgrade, right? Yeah, it's now 150. I think I definitely want to focus on health and ammo upgrades more than anything at this point. The armor stuff will be secondary, even though one of the armor upgrades that I got was, one of the upgrades that I got to get that particular main upgrade was armor, so I can't even remember what my train of thought was at the time that I got the first half of that, but I know that was literally yesterday, but well, what can you do? The human mind is a fickle beast. Okay, there we go. I was wondering if I was gonna have too much spacebar again to mantle up.
Was it not the Slayer who brought the demons to us? The Khan Maker has you to thank for the gift of Argent energy. It is you who are responsible for your people's suffering.
Yeah, that's what they all say, or at least. But I mean, I guess the Slayer did kind of get conned into enabling this to happen somehow, if you go by the end of Doom 2016, even though he was very much working against the fucking robot boy in that game. I was not a fan of what he was doing. Oof. I wonder if the robot guy will actually make any kind of appearance in this game at this point, because I thought that I had seen some trailers with him in it, but I don't even know at this point. Okay, there's a couple of samples there. This could be a good opportunity to get some shields. If there isn't like an actually dangerous demon just around the corner, which there probably is. That's usually how it works. Oh yeah, what did you know it? There it is. It's actually make an appearance. Made an appearance now. Jeez, hold on. I'm having a bit of problems here with, you know, having to tell both the Hell Knight and the freaking Spider Demon and apparently the other demon dude that's making the shield iteration. Of course. Okay, can one of you just please be removed from the equation? That would be super. You. Wait, that was actually the shot that made the Spider Demon stagger, really. The Arachnotron. Oh, and this guy's still here, what the fuck? Oh, there we go, we survived. Okay, just hear some laughs coming from over here, yeah. Okay, I guess we still have the... what's it called? The carcass? Yeah, that's what that guy was called. Somewhere over there, oh there he is. He... stinging himself to make an appearance. And we're out of ammunition for both the friggin' shotgun and the regular rifle. Time to switch to plasma rifle, I guess. Okay. Actually, where do we go? We have to go that way, which makes me curious as to what happens if we go the other way. I see that there's, one of those tokens up there. Might as well go and appropriate that as quickly as possible. Be yanking that right after I do my obligatory punch, which I don't really mean to do, but I have to do because of the wonky detection for proximity and actually being able to interact with that. So we can't actually go back around and get to the other side of this door. That's really weird. So this open part of the hallway is kind of a lie, pretty much. But yeah, I guess we're going that way now. What else this place holds for us other than apparently another scripted encounter here? Yep. What about optional encounters? Can we see those on the map? Are there any like that? I don't think I see any, no. But apparently this is the final regular encounter that we have that's mandated. Let's see, let's pop one of these blue potions, which I didn't realize were here, but I ended up popping two because of... hello. You're a teleporting guy. Didn't we see one of you before, and I don't think we actually managed to figure out what this guy's name is yet. Or maybe we have. Hold on, let me check the codex real quick. I mean, Dread Knight. We saw this guy in the... we saw Dread Knight in the... what's it called? First, like, big, intense challenge ring, Prowler. Oh no, I guess we did get the Prowler profile, I just didn't realize. What is Prowler? Runs from the shadows, preferring stealth and concealment to open conflict. I'm pretty sure we didn't read this, so I don't know why it wasn't marked as unread. Able to see that which is unseen to the naked eye, known among the Sentinels as the Night Stalker. The Prowler's preternatural sense of sight makes it a lethal hunter, capable of tracking its prey even in the pitches black of dark. Believed to be peripherally descendant to the lesser imp brooding, excuse me. Prowler is rarely seen in groups, forsaking pack hunting for the precision of the solitary pursuits. Interesting. Taking that extra ammo. So I guess we actually have a name for those things, and yeah, surprising, probably nobody apparently can stop those dudes from teleporting with whoops. Guess we're locked in here now. These two guys and also this big boy. And I guess that's pretty much it. That wasn't too bad. Oh boy, this is gonna happen exactly the second time. The exact same thing, I guess. Okay, so there's a Prowler and a Snake Boy. Whiplash. We never even read the Whiplash profile, did we? I don't think we did. Okay, where are you? Okay, get on fire, please. Give me shields, please. And get punched to death so I can actually get me that. I guess that was the encounter. I wasn't expecting it to be like that, but yeah, we didn't even read the freaking Whiplash profile, I don't think either, even though those were the enemies that I said reminded me of the freaking Ophidian enemies from episode 3 of Heretic. Slithering. Well, let's see. Scavenger of the Hellscape, the Whiplash creature was first discovered by UAC expedition teams in the Black Desert of the Sanctum Wastelands. Elusive serpentine demons move with great speed and agility. They are capable of striking from a great distance with retractable bladed whips. Sealed within their forearms, this particular demon breed became an object of great interest to the UAC engineers while attempts to capture live specimens of this nimble and unpredictable creature proved to be exceptionally dangerous. After successfully acquiring living specimens, researchers implanted cybernetic augmentations designed to enhance the Whiplash's innate strength and lethality. Well, I guess we've been seeing that. We actually got a friggin' Android Cubal. I don't think we read this either, but I think we pretty much know what these guys are about already. Shoot it in the direction you wanted to fly, and hit a demon with a Cubal to trigger massive explosions. Former UAC engineers. They were rendered inept during the war for Earth. Their bodies are now a disturbing fusion of body, bone, and barrel. And I actually want to, take a look at the image, but... Can we take a look at the image? Apparently not with any greater detail. Not with this guy. It's kind of strange. I guess that's only for some of them, and also for some of the other lore stuff. Let's see here. Ooh. Well, I guess I don't have to keep going, but I don't have the greatest prospects for, I mean, I do have to keep going if I want to do something. That's not where the boss encounter is, though, right? Nope. It's apparently down in the center, which is... I'm actually moving away from that direction right now, but this still doesn't look particularly safe. Feeling about something happening in just a second here. So before we go there, let me check the suit real quick. Was there another upgrade that I want to get for the bombs here? The frag grenade, I guess we can, actually try and upgrade the frag grenade as much as possible before we start getting upgrades for the ice grenade. I think we're gonna do that, yeah. Get a couple more of those tokens and then finish upgrading that, and then move on to the ice grenade upgrades. Okay, I guess there isn't anything that... I guess we just have our attention drawn to this big thing because the modelers put a lot of detail into it, and yeah, it looks sick as hell. No pun intended. Oh shit, what? Oh, okay. It's actually reminding me of a part in 2016, which I feel might have ended up serving as a prelude to pretty much the same thing that this might end up serving as a prelude to. Let's see. There's apparently something right underneath me here. There's actually something right behind me here that I can't get to. Just locked. There's apparently something right underneath me here. Let's see if I try to do this. Oh no, I can't access it. It's blocked off by glass. Wouldn't you know it? What a crying shame, but I see, I do spy one up over there. Probably gonna want that. The first thing we have to do here is try to get across. I'm trying to do that, which I wasn't even sure was gonna work. Just like try to jump or punch and then get into that thing in the same 2 seconds, but I suppose there was another way. This looks safe. What am I doing here? Just for a grenade. At least that didn't... That doesn't do anything to me. Well, there we go. One up acquired. We found a way to get this, but... I guess that wasn't what we were supposed to get, or... No, we probably were supposed to get that. It's just... hold on a sec. Okay, that's not another crack. So get over here and then turn around immediately and climb up here. That's what we have to do here. Oh, jeez. And then go all the way over to somewhere else entirely. Okay, well now what? Here we go. Oh, as if that was obvious to me right away, but no, it took me a second to realize that that pole was existing. The pole was extant, I guess would be the more, the better sounding way of saying that. Jesus Christ. I would like to imagine that... Oh, there we go, I can actually get to, this wall. Is that a token over there? That is indeed a token, yes. Let's see if we can get it by going around. Oh, Jesus Christ, of course. We're not alone here. Why wouldn't we? And if we do touch this thing, we do end up getting hurt. Now we know. At least not right now. I'm taking so much damage just from freaking touching this thing. Oh, jeez. How did that thing know exactly where I was gonna be before it actually hit me? Hold on. Excuse me, what? I shot you with an explosive just now. How come that didn't count? Whatever. Let's just let this guy get a little bit closer, I guess. There we go. Exactly the same thing that I did with the other dude. Not quite sure where it was different that time. There we go. I'll be taking this, and I'm gonna get like 1 point from each of those right here. You know, we need a lot of points to get all the free upgrades there. Can't believe that all of my perfectly conserved health is already all gone, but... Okay, so what happens now? I guess we can shoot that thing over there and... I guess create an easier way to... Oh, hello. I wonder where that could be. What that could be, I mean. An easier way for us to get across, by which I mean a way for us to get across, period. These are the Titan things that were talked about in the lore, or is that just something completely unrelated? It does look fairly similar to the thing that I've been thinking of this entire time. Right, okay, finally we're able to get back over there. We're not missing anything here, we're not. So... surely this will hold a way for us to get down underneath, maybe, possibly. I'm actually not sure if I can expect that at this point. Guess we're gonna try it. Try to find it. I need to get under this thing, but... Ow. Apparently there's supposed to be a gap here at some point, but how do we make that gap up here? It's gotta be the puzzle. But first, let's get some deep lore. The Doom Hunter. Oh boy. Once raised a beast-like hunter, the Doom Hunter creature was known to sentinel warriors in ages past as lethal stalkers of the Middle Age. This is what they look like. God, so... that thing that I saw earlier actually is the... what it's gonna turn out to be. Okay, never mind. This is indeed a weird mixture of, like... the Cyber Demon and the freaking, like... Army Sergeant boss from Doom 3 that got fused with a tank. What was his name? He had like an actual poetic name in the end. I can't remember what it was. Let's see. Doom Hunter belongs to an ancient race uncovered during cultist excavation in the remote Arctic. Preserved below the frozen ice for millions of years, the unearthed remains of this creature were deemed suitable for reconstruction. Within the Citadel, a high-tech ritual altar which towers over the Golgothan ruins. Well, Doom Hunter was ceremoniously and systematically resurrected and revealed. While the majority of its components are now cybernetic, it retains a high degree of mental faculty, a sentient, brutal hunting instinct augmented with the armaments of a tank division. God, it's gonna be bothering me now. It's like, what the fuck was the name of that guy? The tank cyborg guy. Oh, we also get the Doom Hunter entry, even though we haven't actually fought it yet. What was the tank hunter boss called in Doom 3? Oh, and also why the fuck did this thing rearrange the order of my windows? Let's see. Sabaoth. Apparently it was called Sabaoth. I guess this might be a callback to that guy. Well, hopefully this guy doesn't have the BFG, because the other guy did have that. Let's see, so the sled permanently disabled shielding and lock-on rocket attacks. Use cell weapons to take down shields, temporarily exposing them to extra damage. Lock punch deals major damage to the sled. Dash and double jump will break the rocket lock-on, which I guess it has rockets. We know that Well, stalkers, blah blah blah. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the same description, so it's the same as the codex page. Story of Hell Demons, Exaltia. Or maybe we were looking at the demon thing and didn't even realize that. So what else would be... No, this is a separate entry, even though it has the same text. Okay, that's weird. I guess we're not gonna question that. So we do need one more suit point at this... one more token at this point to be able to... reopen that. There has to be a way. Oh, there it is. Locked. Hell Knights. Well, it's the new design for the Hell Knights. It's not quite the same as, you know, in the old school Doom games where the Hell Knights were just recolored and not as strong versions of the Barons of Hell, but...
Welcome, Slayer.
Ooh, fast travel unlocked. I guess we are about to get the health, the boss encounter here. Well, let's see. What are we missing? We're missing one thing. Do we know where that thing would be? Oh yeah, there's a token over there. It's a token that we never figured out how to actually access it. Guess if we wanted to get it, we would have to do so now. So let's try to find a way to get it. Let's wait a few seconds, which is how long it actually takes for us to regain control. After doing the teleportation thing, let's still express disappointment that that door never opens, even though we can access both sides of it. It's like the friggin' part in Bloodborne, where you can actually, okay, jump didn't quite work there. That one part in Bloodborne where you can see that door that's right next to where the friggin' cleric beast spawns at. Christ. And of course that thing took too long to get back up, so we can't even freaking get... Well, we probably will be able to get full health if you, like, pop one of those other things before we go into the boss encounter, but... I'm still disappointed. Yeah, the boss in Bloodborne, that's like... You can see one side of it right after the cleric beast encounter, and, But, okay, how the fuck did I do that before? How am I not getting any kind of vertical boost when I get off the first of those coffins? Pretty sure that I did before, otherwise I would never have made it there. On the other side of the cleric beast, I swear I'm gonna finish it, so that thought. There, jeez, just need to spam E, I guess. It's the only way to actually make it there. But yeah, how the fuck do we get under this thing? That's the question of the day. How do we remove this red shield, maybe, would be the answer to that question by proxy. Or the answer for one of those questions would hold the answer to the other, maybe. That's what I actually meant to... the way I actually meant to put it. But let's see, didn't even finish the thought about the cleric beast, did I? Nope. One door right after the cleric beast encounter on the bridge, and then another door. You actually can get to the other side of that door if you get to Cathedral Ward and go past like the corridor, that like the overlook thing with all the crows and the giants. But you make it to like a room full of breakable shit, and that's where the that's basically where the other side of that door is. But even though you can reach both sides of that door, you can never actually open the door. It really makes you think. Makes you wonder. The deal is, like I am wondering right now what the deal is here. Why can't I, like, what am I supposed to be able to do to get to that underchamber? What's going on with the background here too? Are we like high above some kind of city? We got a ruined city that has pretty rudimentary models, but I guess it doesn't really need to have too much detail, considering its strict background status. Why is there a city in the Arctic Circle? I mean, which part of the Arctic Circle are we talking about? Are we supposed to be like all the way up on the North Pole? Is there anything that would be even resembling this kind of scale all the way up there? I don't think there would be, but how the heck would we actually get down there? I'm extremely reluctant to get back on the coffins again, so really don't know how to go about this. We can't actually get inside this thing from the top side, can we? I don't think that we can. Let's very briefly try to look into that. I don't think that will result in anything, but let me actually change my view back here. Feeling that I'm missing a few things. Should press a few buttons, click a few things, and then go back into my usual view. Maybe that'll improve my perspective. Okay, let's see. Okay. Probably not, actually. It should be just down here. There we go. Now we can actually see better. But let's see, what are we doing right now? I guess I'm once more attempting to get on top of that top sort of a column thing in the other room, the one that we just came from. Not sure what I'm going to accomplish by doing this, but that's why I'm trying it. Okay, so I can... Never mind, apparently this is how I get down here. I literally just fall inside this thing. I suppose that was actually kind of serendipitous in the end. There we go. One more of these suit points, which means that we can get one more of these upgrades, which means that we can now fully upgrade the frag grenades, I suppose. Wonder if we'll actually be able to use this against the boss that we're apparently about to encounter, but I suppose the only thing for us to do now is to take the portal to just get popped all the way back up here. And go back into the map where, yeah, we do have all the collectibles now, which is pretty much the only thing that I'm really concerned with, and demonic corruption. I guess we have half of that, and I'm guessing that the other half might actually be linked to the boss itself, so let's go to the final one of these, Chamber of Penance. I'm guessing that the final one of these is the one that's going to drop us off closest to where the boss is. Maybe not. Hold on. It's right below us where we need to go. I think it is, actually, because now that we've gone all the way back to the other... basically gone all the way over there and come back, the door that's right down here should be open, so that's all we gotta do. Just head down here. And realize that we don't even have full health. Hold on, let me pop back over here one more time. Lazarus Generators, is that the place that I'm thinking of? Redemption, Lazarus... I guess Lazarus might have been it, or not. Vomit, Stigmata. Let's go here real quick. So what's another... If this is a place that I am thinking of, which I don't even know if it is at this point. I don't think it is. Oops. Redemption... Maybe it was Redemption that I was thinking of, or maybe not. No, it was Tower of Baphomet. I actually see it now. Right behind me here, there should be a health thing, and there is. There we go. Let's just grab that. Obviously, we don't have shields to fall back on this time, but I get the feeling that getting those just out in the field is going to be a lot more of a pain to try and look for, so let's not bother. Quickly rearrange myself because I've just had my legs in an awkward position for quite a while. And actually get back on track here. Come on. I actually don't want to get back onto the ledge for once. And here we go. Oh, great news.
I thought you would appreciate the sentry I chose. The great Argadon hunters from the Telos realm.
Telos realm.
Thought to be extinct, created to hunt only the Slayer and his Night Sentinels during the Unholy Crusades. Some improvements on their design have been made. Enjoy what is undoubtedly my finest work.
Well, I guess we'll see. So which part of this is the sled? Because apparently we have to target that first. So here we go. Super heavy demon that specializes in long-range lock-on rockets. Shield and sled are the weak points. Okay, so we just have to although we just showed us there, have to focus on the lower part first to get rid of the shield. So the sled to permanently disable its protective shield and its missiles. Well, thank you very much for that handy tip. Let's see if we can take advantage of the stuff. Well, it's not very nice if still has like lackeys going into the fight with it. Not very fair, do you think? Don't you think? Let's see. Sure will manage one way or the other, but simply stating what I am perceiving. Let's see. How are we popping this? And apparently start running out of ammo here. Can use my mastery of cover shooting mechanics, I guess, to survive more and more of this. How much ammo do I have? I have 6 shells. I now have less than 6 shells, but I should have more of these. Oh, I fired both of the grenades at once. I didn't even realize that that would work. Didn't even know if that would work, but apparently we're doing quite well, even if we haven't quite managed to destroy the bottom part of the demon itself. You know, that thing. I'm calling it the sled, but I don't know if that's what I would call that thing. Okay, I guess we're out of ammo for the... Christ. Out of ammo for the... Oh, Christ, I can't even do that voice crack on purpose, but... For the shotgun, that's what I was trying to say, and completely failing to, because that's just how it works. The voice, that is... My voice and the part of my brain that tries to parse human speech. Let's switch over to the friggin' rocket launcher, which apparently I can't do very easily. Christ, now I guess more of these imps are just gonna keep teleporting in indefinitely. That's not very cash money of you. Yeah, Christ. Getting stuck in the geometry, that's good. Taking some of that suit health so that I can stave off death, maybe. Ooh. And apparently switch to the super shotgun, even though I don't know why that would be a better thing than the regular shotgun. Talking about efficiency. What even is the main boss? I feel like the main boss is actually staying away from me now. It's just like waiting for the lackeys to do all the heavy lifting at this point. How do I... Like certainly are doing quite a bit of heavy lifting at this point, I'll tell you that much. Then this fucking guy, the fucking shield guy who nearly caused me to die. I didn't even know that was an enemy that I had fought in the past. Hello. Zombie, I guess you're here. would prefer to be able to... Hello. Use the freaking shotgun, but apparently I'm out of ammo for the shotgun. I guess we're gonna switch to this for a little bit. Plasma rifle. What about you too at this time of need? Okay, is it dead already? See, already as if that wasn't like a reasonably challenging encounter, but wasn't sure if like the 2 health bars, like sub bars it had, signify that. What would it signify at all, I guess? They were just gonna have like a third main health bar after the 2 sub bars were consumed or what, but I guess we figure that out. I want this shotgun ammo before I do anything else. Didn't even get to use any of the chainsaw fuel during this whole part, but there we go. I guess we are gonna go down now to the bottom segment of the map. I wonder what could be waiting down there. Only one way to find out, I guess. I think we actually go down to like where the big city is. Aren't we though? Oh no, there aren't. Okay, so that was seriously tempting fate by saying what I said there. So it would seem there's actually 2 more of these dudes. This dude seems to be taking more of a beating, so let's see if I can do it with him for now. Ooh, there we go. And if I just like stay right here, that'll actually be an effective way of confusing the AI, which I don't know if it's something I was expecting. There we go. That suits. Half neutralized. Maybe we can actually fully neutralize him before we even try to take on the other guy. Wouldn't that be something? Holy shit, we're actually doing a lot of damage to him. Alright, there we go. That guy went down so much easier than the first guy. Guess we pretty much follow the same procedure for the second one. Yeah, shit. Try to. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Smash the heretic even though they're not really doing that great of a job right now. Hey, you're here. Hold on. Surely I can do something with the, the rocket launcher if I can switch to it. There we go. I'm actually not doing that great right now. I need some more of these sweet, sweet health stuffs. It will serve me quite well. Let's try and clean up the battlefield for a bit before we do anything more. Now, where's the demon dude that I'm actually aiming to kill right now? How did I lose all my shield already that I picked up in the field? Oh. The better question, I guess, would be, am I really surprised that it is? Okay, there we go. Ooh, oh shit. Where's my pulse my cannon? There we go. Probably gonna want to use this at this point. Fuck. Actually, I don't even know if he's now the one getting smashed. Apparently all of the lower kills that we get for those guys are gonna be the same. Ooh, he's right here.
Does he not seek enhanced power? Gifts to aid him in his noble conquest, perhaps in return for my...
Yeah, that'll work. Alright, 2 of these dudes have been beheaded, I guess only 1 remains. Well, for all we know, the preparation for getting close to the other dude was more or less the same. I guess for this guy, we don't bother taking his head, which is still twitching. Well, priest eliminated. There we go. And blood punch upgrade, wouldn't you know it? That's definitely something that we will take with us. Hunters became the hunted. Apparently I just unlocked. There we go. Everything combat challenges and exploration related has been dealt with. We do get the rest of these demonic corruption weapon points from the boss encounter. All challenges have been completed. Giving us even more of those sweet points, and we got all the sentinel batteries as well, those tokens. Well, let's take a look at this. If any XP has been gained and apparently doubled, so we're now halfway through the whatever the next thing is. And Doom level XP is apparently at full stuff for now Eternal Slayer. So what is this now, these rewards? Master Collection, Stance, Clip Club, Shotgun Shoulder, and Cultist Deluxe Podium. Guess that's it. So, I would like to imagine that it means the cultist base has been dealt with altogether. Which means that we should now be able to access the battle mode without being chastised as to, hey, you should be doing this other thing first. Hopefully.
Our system is being corrupted.
Oh no.
This game has gone far enough.
Still don't know what Ken Maker's game is.
Despite the loss of the priests, Earth will fall, and my people will survive. I will answer the humans' prayers, reward those that believe.
This hub was of Maker design. She knows the systems well.
The final priest will be moved to a more discreet location, so our work can continue without further disruption.
I mean, couldn't you just, I don't know,
Hell Priest signal is no longer visible to us.
create another priest?
There is a 41.3% increase of demonic activity at the nexus of the initial invasion. That is the largest gore nest on Earth. I will set the portal coordinates for the super gore nest now.
Interesting. Right, so... Well, we have a few more things to do in the Doom Guy cave before we actually go there, but... Master levels. Can we actually get any of this? Nope. I still don't know what the deal is with trying to access the master levels, but I guess we won't have any... hello. Collectible viewer. Robert Princeton at Doom's Gate. Can we play that? We can. It's literally just the E1M1 music from Classic Doom, I guess. There's a consequence of being able to collecting the record, I guess, but if that's... hold on a second. If that's actually where you play the record, then does that mean that there's others that we can find elsewhere in the ship? I guess they would have to be around this area. I saw that there's like a space for one back there, but I'm pretty sure that I've collected more than one record at this point, so I wonder where the rest of them would be if they're not right there. Like, here's another apparently space for one of them, I have to imagine, but nothing there at this point. I think if, I suppose at this point we should be able to, hello, be able to, okay, it shows them on the map, I guess, the ones that we already have, that we actually have available, I mean. What are we keeping going in this direction, though? Looks like there might be something here. We're just like in space now. This whole, like, conveniently holds together. Oh, hello. Well, how many of those do we have? We have 7. Looks like it might be some kind of a Well, there's some kind of armor, but I don't know if that's going to have any kind of effect on the gameplay, or if it's just going to be like a cosmetic thing. I think I did spot some like extra tokens in other parts of the ship behind these locked doors, so maybe I'll actually hold off on that one for now. What about this? Shadowstone Scary Commander Keen by Robert Prince. Is this actually from Commander Keen? You know, I've never actually played any of those games, I just know about them by osmosis, but oh, dang it, I can't even tab out of this without that being interrupted. I just wanted to take a quick look at this. Oh, not this, Christ. Shut up. That was a tab that I clicked on by accident. Gotta take a quick peek at this. There we go. Before I continue. Please do let me through. Nope, she's gonna close in my face immediately again. These doors are a bit finicky, I'll tell you that much. There's one thing that I wish at this point that they had done differently. It's change the way in which the doors behave so that maybe, just maybe, I guess if you're right next to them, when they start closing, they interrupt the closing animation and start opening again or something. What about this? Into Sandy City, is that a Doom 2 track, I guess? I don't know if I'm gonna remember whatever this is. I can remember maybe 2 or 3 tracks total from Doom 2 specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go see what we actually are supposed to get from the ship, though. Acquired a ballista apparently is the order of the day. And let's try the Super Gornist. Is the ballista like a whole new weapon? Is that like a different weapon that also uses cells, I guess, power cells, like the plasma gun does. So it's a bit like the BFG and the plasma gun use the same kind of ammo, I guess. In the classic Doom games, maybe, possibly. Well, here's my collection of fun pop-ups, I guess. Wow. Soldier Ensemble. No, not activated, I guess it's just like a whole different weapon. Which, oddly enough, you access by pressing 6. So this is super shotgun, this is rocket launcher, that's still tripping me up. This is plasma rifle, this is regular rifle, and this is the regular shotgun. This is gonna mess me up if I ever try to go back to the shortcuts for playing Doom 2016 after this. Let's see, there's actually a couple of places back there where we've got suit tokens hidden behind those power cell doors, I think, so I think you would be more interested in checking those out before I check out the ones with no armor. How would I get to some of those? Just keep moving in that direction, hold on. I really don't have a greatest navigation skills for this place quite yet. Okay, so there's a weapon mod. It takes like 2 power cells to open each of these, I guess. There's some more of those things, some more of those tokens. So there's a couple of weapon mods that we can get from here, but also these things, which I think these things would probably be the most useful thing to get straight up, so... Why don't we start with that? Yes, use 1 sentinel battery there. I have 7 of them, so we'll be able to get at least 3 of these goodies, I think. I'd like to imagine that we will be able to get all of these sooner or later, but for now let's get with the ones that probably will be the most useful ones. So let's see. Definitely want some sweet ammo upgrades right now, so I'll actually go for an Napalm Belch first, because I get the feeling that more health would actually be better. Napalm Belch, Loot Magnet, or Armor for Blood. I feel like the Blood Punch, a bit more stuff without Glory Kills thing is gonna be like the least useful out of literally all these upgrades, even more so than the Loot Magnet. So I guess we're gonna go for Napalm Bilge first. Which we should be able to get right away since we have, you know, the means to unlock both of these doors. So already we're just gonna be able to pop one whole new upgrade. Hold on, I just saw something quite interesting pop up. I think anybody will mind if I take a quick look back here. Maybe peek at the other part of this information. Okay, nothing quite yet, so it seems. Alright, so we have two more, well we have three more of these cells. Should be enough to open up a couple of more of these things. Or by a couple I mean just one more of these things, so... Yes, we might be more interested in, I don't know, what would we be more interested in, the weapon upgrades or the tokens, I have to wonder. Get more of those tokens from a few locations, but... Would we want those, or would we want some kind of weapon upgrade? What if we look at the arsenal first? If we can look at the weapon upgrades for this thing before we even grab something that can give us the point. Charge up an energy projectile that embeds in demons and explodes. So hey, this is gonna be like the Gauss rifle, isn't it? From the Gauss rifle from 2016, I think. I think that's gonna be the... Do you know how this is gonna work? It's an energy blade that will cleave enemies as it flies. This looks pretty nice. Embeds in demons and then explodes. So what is the regular thing? Bonus damage to energy shields and penetrate through fodder demons, whatever that means. Zooms in for additional precision. Bonus damage to flying demons, massive damage to all demons in a horizontal line. In charging in midair to minimize lockdown time. Combo this with the ice bomb to lock targets down. What do you mean lock targets down? Well, this seems pretty good, but it does seem like it'll take a second to charge up. And what about the, you know, suit points? What would be the next thing? I guess just any upgrades that we can get for the ice bomb would be next. Well, against frozen demons is increased, damaging, will drop health, remain frozen for longer and take less cooldown. I want all of these. I think we're actually gonna be going up for the weapon mod first. I know there's a part of me that's saying that that might not be the most cromulent way of going about it, but already committing to this, I guess. And we're gonna go for this, obviously. I think we're gonna go for this one first. There's a couple of seconds and we don't really have a lot of mobility for that, but what about weapon points? Maybe we can actually improve that. Let's see. Charge time decreased by 30% and blast wave at max charge. So we can't really improve our movement when that's charging up, it looks like. What about this other thing? Because I'm pretty sure that this does have a thing that movement speed. Guess we could do 50-50 at this point. Let's increase the charge time for that. I feel that's a good way to get this started, and then Jesus. Should upgrade one of these to 4 at this point, obviously, but which one? Powerful secondary blast that deals damage to nearby demons. I don't know about that. It's extremely situational. Same with this. I feel like this would end up eating through more ammo just in the end. What about the other one that this thing has? Increased detonated, blah blah blah, larger effect. Oh yeah, this has a meat hook. I didn't even remember that that was a thing. I think we're gonna go for this first after all. At least 3 enemies 15 times with the destroyer blade. That probably would be not too difficult, though. You can actually bribe your way past the mastery challenge. Why would you want to do that? And we kind of defeat the whole purpose of doing that, wouldn't it? But let's see. Guess we're pretty much done with doing anything that doesn't involve our actual objective here. Guess we're off to actually try and destroy the Super Gore Nest. Maybe, if we can figure out how to get back up there to, you know, where the actual... I don't know, command places? There's supposed to be a name for that in sci-fi crap, isn't there? It's not command deck, it's like bridge? I think it is called bridge, yeah. Okay, and there's another armor. I guess that might be closer to the armor that we wore in 2016, but I don't know. But here we are. Just snap the new weapon. We can maybe get another broadcast from those guys that can give us those. Or not at all. Just didn't want to talk to us today. Or talk to anyone for that matter. But off into the next level proper we go. Let's see if we can at least clear this one as well. With the elimination, only one hell priest remains. Plans were interrupted by the can maker in an attempt to ensure the consumption of the earth has hidden the priest and accelerated hell's invasion of the planet, so... It's kind of weird, because apparently the friggin' Night Sentinels were the enemies of hell in the beginning, but... Like the can maker and the maker people that apparently came to them and became their gods are now behind the invasion of hell? Which is quite a few questions, if you ask me. I don't know if any of that will be addressed here. Increased number of demons overflowing from the Super Gore Nest threatens to overtake the Earth. Gain access to the nest and destroy it before it's too late. Well, who knows what the Super Gore Nest might be like, because we remember regular Gore Nests are pretty much the things that we interact with too.
Please remain calm. You may know this a slight change in the environment. Fear not. It's all part of the plan.
Oh, to trigger the special encounters, I was gonna say.
Location is nearby. This is the site where the invasion began, the oldest and most corrupted location on the planet. The Ark fought hard, but they were eventually driven out by the demons.
Well, where is this? Apparently it's somewhere in, like, the Mediterranean, based on what we saw on the map. It looks like there's a few pretty big old tentacles just hanging out near the buildings. So we do have a, yep, we have a map to start off with. And already we're being harassed and harangued by these guys. Haven't taken 2 steps into the service, and well, we can read about Hellgrowth now, I suppose. Hellgrowth formation on Earth undergone great scrutiny by experts at the Allied Nations. You can see some of it here, I guess. That might be the supergovernors that we're looking at right now. These cancer-like growths exhibit alarming cellular reproduction rates, outpacing any biological life form previously known. Their structural pattern is chaotic, almost random, with only one identifiable constant, which is the emergence of totem-like nests, which at full maturity resonate with powerful electromagnetic frequencies capable of producing a form of inverse quantum field. These fields, once activated, result in the fabrication of hell portals, tears in space-time which serve as gateways between dimensions. So they just tear apart time and space, I guess, just by existing. There we go, Mars Walker. I wonder if that piece of propaganda was made before, or propaganda, you know what I mean. Advertisement was made before or after the demons showed up. Hello, you're all hanging out here, I see. I don't think we need this right now, but we might. Kind of an odd start to the level here, this janky surface, but... Kill the burning demons. Actually, hold on a second, let me check the challenges. I should have checked this before. Okay, acquire a weapon mod. Complete both secret encounters. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but also perform glory kills and pinkies. Okay, so I don't have to do anything in general. Just those specific things, and yeah, hopefully I won't be able to, hopefully I won't forget about the glory kill things for pinkies, because that should be a pretty simple thing to achieve as long as I don't just outright murder the pinkies, I think. What's going on here? Those weird cannons set up that just shoot crap out of the wall at no particular rhyme or reason. I wonder, because there do seem to be a few projectiles flying back and forth here. Oh. Oh, you were back. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this one up at all anymore, or if I like miss my chance to get it. It's like a timed thing. It does look like there's some race surfaces near it, so for all you know, it's not completely lost, but apparently I can't climb up on these dumpster things, so that's out, even though I'm pretty sure that if I were able to get on top of that thing, I could potentially just jump across to it with the upgrades that I have, but no, that would be the simple solution, I guess. Hey, I think this is actually the level that was shown off in a lot of the trailers back when this was first announced. Oh goodness. Just pop a couple of grenades over in that direction and hope that... I suppose hope that that doesn't result in getting the aggro just yet. Does it sound like there's stuff coming out from this direction? Oh, that's why. That's not a nice surprise. That's an unpleasant surprise. Let's see, that's the opposite of what a nice surprise actually is. Oh shit, of course. And now we're not going to be able to get that glory kill because we're all the way down here. Unless, never mind. That happens to happen. That's oddly generous. Seriously not hit that guy at all. Hold on, let's see if we can get a better arc there. Oh shit. Oh double shit, there's one of these things that create death zones in the ground. That's not very nice. So the freaking monkey was definitely be onto us at this point. What's he doing now? There's apparently some shots being fired, but I can't even tell from where. Just hearing intermittent noises and I have no idea where they're coming from. Could it be down here? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, there we go. Here's the guy. I guess this dude made it all the way over here after all. This time. Sandy took his time doing that, but he made it in the end. Hello, what the fuck? I seriously got cock-blocked from being able to get the glory kill on the Revenant even though I was literally right next to him, even he'd gone past the barrier there. Here's what that is what I just witnessed, yes. Not very prominent, if you ask me. Oh, Christ. Not terribly prominent whatsoever. Hold on, this might be the end for me, at least for this life. Especially considering that apparently I'm being harassed by some of the I did not getting killed even though I was doing a glory kill. Apparently that doesn't give me temporary immunity or anything like that, even though I'm pretty sure that it usually does do that. Or it's supposed to. Oh Jesus Christ, how much health does this guy have? How many hundreds of plasma shots have I hit him with and he still doesn't die? Yeah. How many things am I being punched by as well? Jesus Christ. Goodness, and down to the rocket launcher. And lost another life, wouldn't you know it? Did I just get locked on to something that was significantly farther away from me from... Oh, hold on. Am I even out of ammo for this thing? I think I am. And that Revenant's still there. I don't know how. I certainly can't explain how. I guess the Revenant that wouldn't die, I suppose. Have any other ammunition for any other weapons? Nope, I literally only have 2 rockets left and that's it. Here we go. That's a little bit more. Suppose that does give me a very, very mild idea, and that's that I should should figure out where that Revenant is and see if this will do the trick the absolute last resort can do. Now apparently that thing will literally not be killable. That Revenant will literally not be vulnerable at all. Even if I try to use the chainsaw against it with 3 levels. At this point I am feeling inclined to brand it as a glitch. Many freaking things of ammunition that we used in this one didn't get be unable to do anything to him. Oh, right, we can't even try to take down his freaking cannons with the sniper thing because we don't have any ammo for that. Yeah, this guy's just straight up invincible. Don't think that's supposed to happen. We have full capacity for the chainsaw. And it just says that there was not a target when we try to chainsaw him. I don't know if we can even go anywhere else while the encounter is still ongoing here. So I think we might straight up be fucked. We're just gonna have to end up dying to this guy. Yeah, he's completely invincible to anything we do to him. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. It's about the only thing left to do at this point is to just, I don't know, can I like reload a checkpoint or something? I'm pretty sure that what we just witnessed won't say, well, I hope so. Let's try this again. Let's hope that we don't run into a freaking invincible... Hold on a second. Yeah, apparently if we... If we approach too eagerly, I guess that... one up is just going to be immediately pulled out of our reach. And I don't know what we are supposed to do to not have that happen. This is really being very helpful with trying to clarify the state of that here. Cool. This time, if I see a Revenant, I'm just gonna try to destroy it immediately. Be like the top A1 priority targets. Did I still end up losing all of the freaking extra lives that I got? Like the lives that I ended up losing because of that dumb encounter. I think that I did. I still don't see a Revenant. Sure that if I do see a Revenant, I'm just gonna like immediately go after that guy with the friggin... And the freaking chainsaw, that's gonna be priority 1 at this point. Oh, there you are. Did actually make it up here. Oh, there he is. Okay, so just immediately rush this motherfucker with the chainsaw. There we go, that time he died. This time it's definitely a different continuity because the Revenant is dead. So, I'm forced to assume that what happened before with the fucking invincible Revenant was just a glitch. Just got screwed over by RNG of, well, the RNG of the universe of having a glitch like that actually trigger. It's pretty bad RNG right there. Ooh, hold on. They want to get this guy out of the way as soon as possible. These freaking warping dudes. I'll take all this as well. Thanks very much. And all this extra shield, thanks very much. And, oh goodness. Well, this guy seems to have gotten stuck as well, so I'm not the only one who can be targeted by unintended game mechanics in this part at least. There's that. That's called that's what you call game balance, I suppose. This fucking guy needs to stop. Alright, this freaking thing isn't even a thing anymore. Okay, there we go. This time we didn't get the invincible revenants. Had a reasonable chance of making it through. Didn't you know it? That's end of us, different. Oh, there we go. 2, 3 glory kills and a pinky, right? That was the thing. I was actually spending a little bit more ammo on that guy because I thought that if I end up shooting the weak point too much, he might actually die before I can get in a glory kill. I suspect that might actually be a concern for this. There we go, potion well spent. And yeah, that was quite something. That actually reminded me of another glitch that I had during my playthrough of 2016 when I did that on stream some time back. I think in this very channel even. Yeah, it was. And I'm pretty sure that I was just trying to like zoom in on a Monkibus to do a glory kill and I just ended up falling through the world. I don't know what to think about when stuff like that happens, but doesn't seem very cash money when it happens to you. I'll say that much. Anything more in that place? Maybe not. I mean, there's that whole encounter, but the encounter's pretty much done now. Actually, something we can get by going up there. We're supposed to access from here. I wonder about that. I'm wondering if this is supposed to be like a jumping pad inside this weird structure thing. Yes, apparently there's some kind of statue, I'm guessing, collectible. I guess it could be a statue, a little toy, or it could be like a record, or is there something else that can be collected from one of those question mark things? Apparently it's not destructible. Statue, a record, or something else entirely. Could be a cheat code or cheat codes. Do cheat codes have their own icons? I don't even know. I wonder if I'm supposed to like look around here more to be able to get that. Question mark, but perhaps not, or perhaps so. I'm only just now noticing that apparently there's a little bit more of the path that goes beyond in this direction, but apparently you approach from further in this direction, so maybe not, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna try to ignore that for now and see what we discover when we head over this way. Yes, I've been doing that, thank you, game. Can you tell me about the thing that I just picked up? There we go, Hellgrowth Part 2. Exhibits certain predetermined qualities and looks like this. The consumption of our ecosystem, it creates environmental conditions more conducive for its own continued formation, employing an organic method of terraformation. The resulting environment is hostile to terrestrial life, producing atmospheric toxins and a multitude of environmental hazards. Although it is understood that the growth accelerates the arrival of demon life on Earth, it is not clear how the growths themselves originated, or whether there was some sort of catalyst that created the conditions necessary for their existence. It is believed that if the source of the growths can be identified, there may be a means of uprooting the entire formation. I'm not sure how that would work, depending on how centralized that growth would be, but that's an optimistic way of looking at it. Where are we meant to go here? I guess this way. Hello.
My brothers and sisters, let's help to make
Oh, for fuck's sake.
transition into their new world a comfortable one.
For fuck's sake, of course you had to get a shot in at the end there. Oh dear. I'm so glad that they kept that part in and didn't end up doing anything stupid like actually listening to the people who complain about that. Let's see. Oh yeah, we get a whole new weapon mod here. Shall we get? Shall we get this? Or shall we get microwave beam or micro missiles? I think we're gonna get this first. It's a general mod. And if we don't actually get like another weapon to get a different mod for when we get a different robot, suppose we can actually override a weapon. We don't have any plasma stuff to use at this point. And there we go, that was actually pretty efficient. Well, these are like gibs or jibs. You question why they are written the way that they are, if they're supposed to be pronounced jibs, though. But then again, I question so many things about the English language that I'm never gonna get an answer to, because it's just how it works. It doesn't. That's just how it works. It doesn't. I think that's pretty good. Need to summarize what some of my questions could be said to signify, at least. And there we go. Nobody got to kill this dude. One of the, I guess, Dread Demons? Dread Knights? I think they are called Dread Knights, yeah. These are like the Death Knight from Wolfenstein. Not that the Death Knight from Wolfenstein was a particularly difficult encounter or anything, but I guess having played Spyro Destiny, which is the original game that he actually was in, I think the most annoying part of confronting the Death Knight was just like the level surrounding him. But, excuse me? Okay, I guess this guy's behind me now, somehow. And he's just gonna very, very aggressively continue chasing him back, so we're gonna get some extra shields before we even try to pop him. Oh shit, and there's a freaking spider dude that also came out of nowhere. It's not very cash money of you to exist. I see. Oh, well, I was trying to, do the big punch there to take care of these guys, but but I actually didn't want to work until after all of the glory killable guys were already gone, but I suppose it's a good thing that it did eventually. Hold on, can we approach the thing that we left behind at the other locale at all? Yet, no, we cannot. I suppose we left behind something here. I wonder how we get to that token. And to this stuff that's over here. would imagine that that does require going around like I kind of am right now, but... IO Logistics Manufacturer. Supposed to be a nod at IO Interactive, I wonder. What did IO Interactive do that was like actually first party? I don't know if I can even come up with any names for what that would be, honestly. Oh, hey, we can actually come back to this part of the map from here. I wasn't not even aware of that. Okay, I think I see, yeah. Most we're just gonna have to find a way to open that thing up to be able to access whatever the token is, the secret is set behind there, which is a token. We do know what that is. There's the thing. I'm pretty sure that we did see that thing from a distance before. I just didn't want to. To do much. I don't know the words that I'm saying right now. I just didn't feel like following up on that at that moment, I guess, and then I forgot about it. But I guess reaching it was actually pretty simple. We like to reach Henfield sets in this building, and that's actually accessible from this perspective. Apparently not. We still don't know what the deal is with this thing back here. And, you know, taking the other way around to the longer way around, it would be at this point to get back to where we were. And maybe find something else. Like maybe where we have to go to actually proceed from this room. Guess we have to go up higher, but how would we go up higher? Do we need to... Yeah, I guess we do need to use these things. I didn't realize that they existed. Buff totem. Oh boy. They increase the speed and damage of nearby demons. Buff demons will endlessly spawn until the buff totem is destroyed. Melee the totem to remove the buff on the demons. Do we also have to melee the totem to destroy it, or can we do that from a distance, I wonder? I'm not seeing it right now. Anything that meets that description, that image, but... I might just volunteer, so hold on, there's like 3 more regular encounters, I guess I have to assume from the demonic corruption meter thing. 3 regular encounters. I guess also the Doomslayer Gate thing. Slayer Gate encounter. Off totem nearby. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess we better get down there first. Where's the buff totem before we even bother trying to take down any of these dudes? And we try to identify the thing that's currently buffing them that we just heard about. Well, until there isn't anything in here. And we're not really finding anything. And all of our shield is already gone, because that's not really surprising at this point. Try to put them here. We have to like start clearing out demons to be able to reveal the location of the totem, or what? No matter how hard I look, I don't see anything resembling a totem anywhere in this space. I wonder what that means. I guess we are supposed to actually do stuff instead of trying to find that thing first.
Demon can be an offensive term. Refer to them as mortally challenged.
Thank you for that. I suppose I shall. Okay, are they all gone now? Finally, can I like have a moment of quiet here? No, apparently not. apparently there's tons and tons of these freaking, like, speedy demons that just keep them teleporting in and out of my range. That's, I suppose the primary form of demon that we're fighting in this room. Oh, hold on, is this, yep, this was the freaking rifle. And of course he did that, hold on. He takes splash damage from those things. Or just be punched, that's, hold on a second, am I supposed to look for the totem now? Because I don't see any way that is supposed to, yeah, hold on. Well, that thing's not open anymore. Oh, here we go, we found it. And we get the buff tournament even though we literally got a tutorial for it just before this encounter started. Okay, maybe now we can actually go away with the fucking infinitely spawning teleportation dudes. Yeah, we'll take that. I don't do that to myself in the end, but... Oh gosh, that was an interesting encounter, I guess, just like... Keep on taking the teleports, and one of these will randomly take you to the thing that you're looking for to stop this ever-continuing onslaught of crap. Hello. I guess this is how we make it to... Oh, where a couple of these fucking things are. And of course only one of them actually gets hit by my grenade, even though they were both in the same position. I mean, I guess I should have seen that coming, but it doesn't mean I have to be content with it. Is there anything else like that in here? Yeah, apparently there's an optional encounter, but I don't know how good of an idea that would be, considering that we don't have the greatest of leftover resources after that other encounter we have to deal with. I mean, what do we have really? We have no plasma stuff, we have no shotgun shells, we have no rifle bullets, and we have 3 rockets, so... We also have the full thing for the what's it called, the chainsaw, so there might actually be some kind of hope. I felt that I can at least secret encounter activated all the way. And at least get some ammunition for the rest of the stuff for any future attempts that we might have. There we go, this actually works out, I think. Well, depending on whether or not this is the last guy. Nope, apparently we failed. Apparently there was at least one more guy. That really sucks. What could the other last guy be? And of course we lost 2 of our friggin' chainsaw pips in killing one of those monkey bosses. Hold on a second, how many tokens do we have? We have 2. That means that we're not gonna be able to get the best of the ice grenade upgrades for... Well, the best upgrades for the ice grenade yet. From the tokens. I guess this is just completely closed stuff now. I do see a rune back there. I do wonder how you're supposed to get to that. Whether that's a question that I would be able to answer or not. It does look like if we were to approach from that direction, which is like a little bit of a direction that's the rest of that little nook where the rune spreads out into, it would have to be over here, but apparently this is not destructible. It does look like it might go underneath though, but underneath where? Like down here? How do we get down here to begin with? No way to get down below and like... Boy. Well, hold on, let me actually take the warp. Okay, I have only a few more things that I can do with this. This slew of this stock of ammunition that I have. Slew might be a bit generous. Only a few things that I can accomplish with this much ammunition, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to actually complete the friggin', you know, the optional encounter here. I guess we'll try one more time, but that'll be it, because I'm pretty sure that whatever's gonna happen next will just completely finish draining us of resources we do have. Secret encounter activated, and that guy's done. This guy will be done in a second, probably. Or not. I guess making the glory kills go faster might actually be a... Oh, he's just gone. So is it just those 4 guys? Because if so, then I really don't know how we didn't win it before. But yeah, wouldn't you know it, we just completely run out of our remaining stock of... Hey, there we go. There's something here. Completely run out our remaining stock of plasma cells, and we didn't even win it. So we actually did worse the second time. I'm generally not very fond of time challenges in video games anyway. But they are imposed by the video game or otherwise. Jesus Christ, you know what? Maybe I should take a drink. I don't really have anyone telling me to do this today. Should take my own initiative. I'm not really sure how much taking a drink is gonna help me with my perennial mumbling problem, but I suppose it's worth a try to see what happens. Okay, so let's see. This is the same place that I was in before, right? So if I go to the lowest level here, can't really go anywhere else. Maybe I should just speak very slowly. Hold on. If I am down here, there's nothing. I might have been looking at the wrong place here. Hold on. If I go to the other place, this place, which I thought was going to be this place, but apparently I had them mixed up. If I go here, it's going to take me to the other place here. Go all the way down to the bottom level, which I guess I'm forced to assume is where I'm standing right now. Right to go straight ahead, that's where I would be. Right to go this way. Oh, I already have the yellow key, okay. I thought it was gonna be close, but I guess it was closed off by the yellow key, which
Earth is the melting
I have acquired.
pot of the universe.
You're telling me. Apparent weak point, shoulder cannons. Yes, I get it, but can't really do anything about that when I don't have a lot of ammunition to do that with. Oh, hello. It's really just within sight, so I guess in the interest of not a speed boost, but like perform them faster, yeah. In the interest of being able to do some of these time challenges more reliably, I guess we're gonna get that first. And I guess turn this into the thing that I could have used about I don't know, 10 minutes ago, but that isn't necessarily going to be that useful to me now. Funny how that works out. Doesn't get auto-equipped, does it? No, okay. Is there going to be another totem nearby, or... God, I don't know what the fuck I'm walking into here, other than evidently another encounter, but... I can still run away right here. Even though the music has apparently begun. I'm gonna be locked into the encounter until I get past that threshold, which makes me reluctant to get past that threshold, but... of course it must be done. Oh, hello, there you are. There is one of you, at least. I suppose not being past the threshold makes those guys very reluctant to approach, which makes sense. Hold on, there's one of those guys. Can I cheese it from all the way over here? Or is that just gonna be denied? No, there we go. Just a matter of creative positioning. I suppose we ought to get closer, though. Okay, there's some guys. Let's send him a quick welcome present and see where we can go from there. Oh, wait a minute. Is this where the freaking... seriously, that's where the cutoff point is and not on the threshold that was clearly visible before. That's not very cash money of you to make it like that. I'm just trying to, you know, get past this point so I can maybe actually get a little bit of actual distance between myself and the enemies here. That would be a sensible assumption to make, I would think. It's a decent strategy to take part in. Oh, great. Okay, I think I'm about to die here for a second time in this encounter. Unless I somehow don't. Hold on, is that quad damage I see? I could have used this like quite a while ago. I'll tell you what. Oh. Oh boy, empower demons. What? Can Maker will periodically empower a demon that has killed another player in the campaign. Stronger and drop extra resources when killed. I guess this is an empowered demon. Oh. We do have hopefully you would still have the quad damage active, or well, we don't have enough fuel to do this, so that's in Powered Revenant. Have enough fuel for that guy, or is that a complete denial? Well, this could be an extremely unfortunate thing, considering that we don't have any ammunition left. I guess we'll chainsaw this dude and maybe get a little bit of ammunition, at least a tiny bit. Enough to help us not die. There we go. Empowered demon defeated, which I guess drops extra stuff when we die. When it does die, I mean. Jeez. Okay, did we actually survive that with too much more of an eventful stuff? I don't know. I feel like my brain has somehow completely shut down at this point. I can't even put simple phrases together. Hold on. Did we manage to survive that without any greater fanfare, I guess? Would be a slightly more apt way to phrase that, if you can believe that. If you can believe that. That doesn't make sense either. It just keeps on snowballing there. I managed to come up with at least somewhat appropriate term for what I meant. Keeps on snowballing, just keeps on building up this complete lack of coherency that I'm having when speaking. I'm not even that tired right now, which is the worst. I'm just like completely out of it right now. Even if I'm not that tired. What is... Okay, let me try to go back. Oh hey, is there another power-up that I could have used earlier and I didn't even realize was there? Or maybe I hadn't been like locked into the beginning before. Is it Omega Sphere? Is that one of those things that like gives you full health and armor? I think it is, but obviously it didn't do anything there. It was too late. Hey, it's the thing, the Slayer Gate. Let's see if we can get the key for that or not. Perhaps there's something over here. Can help us in that regard. I guess I should try to go back and finish that thought that I ended up completely butchering because of my own incompetence in language at the present time, which is... I actually managed to finish that encounter without any more, I don't know, I would say nonsense, but that would just feed into my own salt that I end up letting take hold of me more often than I really should. Is this the Super Gornist? I guess this is the Super Gornist, even though this looks like the final boss of Borderlands 1. Well, it can't be the end of the stage, so nope. Does look like there's quite a few more things to look at else around the map, even if we do whatever it is we're meant to do here. EU Banks International, so we don't really know where in Europe we are, but evidently we are supposed to be somewhere in Europe. This wasn't open before. Is this open now? No, it isn't. Okay, so... You're still looking for the freaking key to the Slayer thing, right? To the Slayer Gate. Where was that Slayer Gate itself? It's... is that it? Is that the key up there? I think it might be the key. Just need to find a way to get up there. I guess we might not actually be able to do that quite yet. Hold on. I do see that maybe if we get in here, though, we might be able to get the item that's on the other side. Where would that be? Here? There we go. Cheat code found, infinite ammo. Don't mind if I do. Is there anything else back here that we would care to look at? Maybe. I guess we're gonna try to do whatever it is we're trying to do here. After all. Oh, wait, we only have one of these keys, I guess. We don't actually have all that we need. And there we go, we don't actually have all that we need to take care of the Super Gornist yet. There's supposed to be a thing here. Extra life. Can we just grab that? No, apparently we can't just go up to it and grab that, but maybe if we do this... There we go. Apparently I need extra lives more than ever in this stage. Things have taken a turn for the, well, definitely the worst when we got the friggin' glitch of the...
Sometimes evolution just needs a little push. And here at the UAC, we push hard.
Well, who's evolution in that case? But... God damn it, that actually interrupted the thought that I was having. I guess something about the extra lives here. We need extra lives more than ever if we're gonna be hit with shit like the freaking Invincible Revenant glitch.
The UAC, bridging the gap between humanity.
There's another encounter that we're looking into now. Maybe. Well, that's a dude. We actually get a bit of damage from that guy, even though they were at quite a ways away. They are supposed to be the guys that, you know, do that little damage. Those invisible demons that I'm seeing, or invisible pinkies. Spectres. Yeah. Are they still called spectres in this? I don't remember actually, because I think that there were these invisible pinkies in Foxy. In 2016, but of course that guy didn't even. Well, I guess they are called spectres in this. There you go. You managed to get the glory kill opportunity for that guy, but not for the Spectre. I mean, if they are called Spectres and they are actually distinguished from the Pinkies, does that mean that glory killing those guys wouldn't have counted towards the challenge thing? I wonder. One from an ancient screed of forbidden psychomancy. It was by the Tomaic inscriptions of the occultic six-sealed eyes that the Spectre was made manifest. Divined in desecrated ruins untouched by light for an eternity, warlocks of an abandoned sovereign house unearthed the verboten scripture. Why are you mixing German words into this manuscript? Well, seeking rebellion by means of black magic against the rule of the infernal archdemons. By way of sorcery were numerous abominations and ungodly forms brought forth into the hellscape, among them the Spectre, ethereal amalgam of the Pinky. For the role in these miscreations, the archdemons would enact as retribution against its insurgents and unspeakable punishment. Decree of suffering that would be without end. Okay, well, it seemed a bit more gratuitously mystical than a lot of these other demon descriptions where they're like, yeah, these are fauna of the ancient world or whatever, and this is what their role was, instead of just like, yeah, the evil ritual that totally ended up in the creation of these things. So pretty sure that dude knows that I'm here. Interesting. Anyone else back here? Apparently so, but it's just like these regular guys. The normal ass ambos. Probably that guy just got staggered, didn't even get killed by the explosion. Can you believe it? Let's get this crystal. So we're gonna get loot magnet next, and then armor for blood, why not? Which I mean probably won't be that useful, but better to have more ammunition available to us, I think. Than anything else. Seems like a sensible way to go about it. Any other collectibles that I'm potentially missing back here? Hold on a second, apparently there is something else back there. Oh, it's locked. Is it locked by something that I can help at this point, or I'm just gonna have to come back? That's not a good angle.
This is the heart of the nest. It has taken root in this facility's main power generator. Reactivating the generator will destroy the nest.
That's very interesting. So it's like that one level in Half-Life 1 where I don't know what's going on here, hold on. That one level in Half-Life 1 where like the 3 killer... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, apparently getting anywhere close to that thing will result in that happening. Loaded. Even though that was not really evident from what we saw before. So, well, now what? We're supposed to like find a way around, or are we supposed to tank that? Seems like a pretty shitty thing to do if that's the case, but you know what I'm talking about, that one level in Half-Life 1 where it's the 3 friggin' tentacle things that poke at you, but only if they hear you running in the middle of the reactor, which is actually pretty convenient because that means that you can just kill them by activating the reactor when you actually get them things that you need to do that. But yeah, how the fuck do I get past this thing? Do I just like dash? Okay then. Sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't really reliably not get fucked over when these freaking teleporting guys around. I suppose that was the encounter though. What is this? Is that the chain gun I see? It's gonna be like our final non-DFG weapon collection, I suppose, maybe, possibly. Is that one of the big mechs that was fighting like the giant cyber demon looking guys? Maybe not. Look like they are in smaller scale, but what do we got? Vega data entry. Arc AAR-CO37 Comms Secret Analyst Team Washington 043 reports that Operation Lock AAR follows, whatever AAR means. Following reports of USC cultist presence at the Lock reactor, Recon teams Infill Gamma, and Infill Hector. Okay then. Attempted to gain entry to Lock and assess the situation. Their final transmission indicated a massive demonic presence entering the reactor facility through Continuum Gate sick hell portals. Sick hell portals, even though that seems like a slightly more intuitive way of referring to something like that. Emergency Global Council meeting approved. Excuse me, the way that you're supposed to enunciate this, I guess, is an Emergency Global Council meeting approved an immediate arc response to the situation at the Lock reactor. A single coalition strike force included 4 US battleback divisions. On your long-range naval artillery barrage fleet, 27 US Nightbird Apaches, 3 NATO shock troop battalions, 2 Conure rapid response Levy tank divisions, and 18,000 coalition special forces units. That's honestly a lot of force. I don't know why things ended up happening the way they did. Initial bombardment from the Lurnab was met with immediate response from invasion forces. 8,000 DPO-136 units, to say gargoyles, attack the fleet. That's a lot of gargoyles. That's certainly less than we've had to deal with here. 32 vessels and disabling a further 78% of the fleet. Remaining ships retreated to a position approximately 32 miles offshore, beyond the reach of the gargoyles, but also out of artillery range, so I don't know, are the gargoyles like the night gaunts in the Lovecraftian dream world where they're afraid of water, but they will still fly over great distances for other means, I wonder. Now let's see, with the fleet out of action, Battlemax and Apaches initiated a danger close salvo against the reactor as shock troops and special forces attempted a rearward infiltration. Several platoons made it inside. The demons had already established a DP-136 nest, 6 Super Gore nest. Although Gore nests had been reported at various invasion sites, this was the largest so far observed. The nest has been built around the reactor core itself. Several thousand IFF beacons are amassed at the nest location. Demons are using our fallen forces as part of their bioorganic continuum gate. DP-136 nest is considered to be ground zero of the invading force. Unless the continuum gate is destroyed, this sees no way to stem the influx of aggressors. Recommended response, TNA total nuclear annihilation. Well, I guess we're gonna do something akin to that. Moving keys, apparently. So, who knows when we'll get this thing. I expect that we will reliably get that before this stage is done, but Christ. I suppose we'll see. I do like how these freaking shields actually enter the enemies as well as yourself. Kind of interesting. Design choice, and I suppose behavioral choice by the freaking carcasses after they see what's happening, but Is that a rat suit that I see over there? So I guess rat suits are actually a separate thing in this game to your regular suits. I wasn't sure if that was going to be the case at all when I saw like the upgrade that did deal with the rat suits. So I guess that's a red key that we're supposed to acquire for. For Fang, and also there's another optional encounter back there. Well, Rio rat suit protects the player from toxic slime and toxic water, but degrades over time. Recharge a rat suit by finding refills or another rat suit. Okay, so it's not like just a one-time thing. Okay, we got more freaking Mario fire bars. There we go. So it's all like the rat suits in, you know, classic Doom games, where once they're gone, they're gone. So I hope you used the time that you had allotted to explore the land over the muck while you had the chance, because we didn't win. Well, too bad, so sad. You'd have to tank anything that you didn't get during that time. Oh boy. I'm gonna tell how my rat suit is doing. I guess it's probably already gone. Yeah, there it is. That's a shield thing, a shield bar. So hold on a second. Already got that battery, but I guess that wasn't where we were supposed to go. We're supposed to go like further that way? Direction that we came from, or do we have to go like find a way to fall through the world, apparently? I think we can go this way, so... Not quite sure what the intended progression is at this point. Oh, I just realized these things have jump pole things. Well, even being aware of that, where do we go with those? Oh, there's something up there. Just realized. There we go.
Don't be afraid. Once your soul has been consumed, your fear will cease to exist.
I mean, that is a fairly reassuring statement, honestly. I'll take this. Even if it's a bit of a superficial thing to get at this point. Okay, so we do have the rat suit active still. I guess we're gonna have to wade through some of this muck. Oh boy, we're not gonna have to fight in the muck, are we? That would be the worst. Get this first. Revenant toy. We're almost out of rat suit stuff. Sure do wonder what this Gornest encounter could be about, though. Let's give it a try. It's just like a matter of taking down this this one guy. Maybe? No, apparently not. So we just wasted a bit of ammo by doing that. What else are we supposed to do? What else is here? Someone on top of us? Or... Oh no, there's a bunch of dudes down here. Well, we failed that secret encounter because there wasn't really any way to tell that those guys were gonna be down there. Let's give this one more try, I suppose. Start off with, that guy, and then... And then go with the shield thing, okay. get rid of these guys. I think that we're gonna be able to get rid of all of them that are down here in like this amount of time, especially considering that apparently there's, you know, non-joke enemies here as well. So it's gonna be at least one of those dudes as well as everybody else. I don't think that's gonna be doable at this point. Not in that amount of time. I think we're just gonna have to leave that behind. What a damn shame that they made it like that. Of course, of course. Okay, so don't even bother using the boost, is basically what I'm seeing there. Grab this and be done with it.
You now have access to the heart chamber.
Oh boy, 7 empowered demon there. I see an empowered pinky. That's actually not bad news, if you ask me. Because that pretty much means that we get another opportunity to dash into a pinky head on. Well, there you go. Just had discovered that did. Maybe a way to get this guy low enough that we can actually freaking... Oh, there we go. Get the glory kill in him, which gives us 2 out of 3 glory kills required. I hope there's at least one more of those pinkies in this stage, because if not, then I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. The fact that apparently I was robbed of my chance to glory kill the Spectre. That was like the 3rd guy that I was supposed to do that with. Let's see. Apparently a bit more to be found here if I go that way. Which, yeah, hold on a second. We're gonna try hitting over here for a little bit. Because this wasn't open before. So let's see, anything left back here other than that, not very... I keep saying cromulent, but there's another word that I'm obviously looking for when I say all this crap. Oh. Okay, I guess we get a chance to try out the chain gun right now. Shall be against these dudes. Does this have like a different tier of ammo than the chain gun fun? Oh boy. Tier of ammo than the... Well, yeah, I guess it would have its own tier of ammo, considering that... Oh no, never mind. It uses the same ammo as the rifle, my bad. I was gonna say there isn't really gonna be any other weapon type that uses the same kind of ammo as this thing would, right? But apparently I was completely wrong on that front. I suppose it makes sense to assume that it would be the same as the chain, as the freaking rifle. Oh, hello. We activate the power, so I guess we are gonna do like a Half-Life kind of thing here. If I had to imagine.
The generator is in a dormant state. 2 nearby control terminals will need to be manually activated to restore full power. Unlocking the left terminal room now.
Very interesting. What if I want to go to the right terminal room first, though? Well, I suppose nothing. So I'm gonna rile up the monkey's cage.
The second control terminal still requires activation to destroy the nest.
Yeah, I mean, we're clearly gonna be able to just walk over there, right? It's...
I'm unable to open the door to the second terminal at this time. You'll need to find an alternate route.
Right, at least you're straightforward about that. So let's see, we're supposed to go that way. I suppose we can maybe go over here now, maybe, yeah, maybe rallying up the heart did in fact, close that door over there to open up. Hey, hold on, let's get this dude first.
Not what we can do for you. Ask what you can do for us.
Oh, there we go. Taking the friggin' facade down at least for a little bit. Be taking that. I don't know what I'm looking up into because I can't really see what I'm doing.
Run from our mortally challenged guests. Be a good host to our new friends.
Well, let's grab the map. What else did we need to grab for the... Well, obviously we're not going to be able to complete the secret encounters at all. But I guess the only other thing we need to worry about right now is the pinkies.
Ask what you can do for us.
Let's give those zombies a second to get over here.
Do not run from our mortally challenged guests.
Well, I'm not. I'm just like
Good host to our
giving us an opportunity to give me something useful. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. I did not realize that that would apparently inspire this guy to show up.
can do for you. Ask what you can do for us.
Is there anybody else that's gonna show up? Apparently, yeah, just immediately. Thought that encounter was done, but apparently it was just wishful thinking on my part. Is this gonna be unlocked when we have the key? No, apparently not. Apparently these locked doors are just like, I guess if they don't have the key label, we have to assume that they're gonna be unlocked by something not having anything to do with the key. Completely different flag for that. Let's see, I guess we're gonna get a new weapon mod soon, which I'm guessing we're gonna be spending on the chain gun. So do good flame bolts. So hey, welcome in, is it TD side 210? How's it going? I don't know, I feel like most of the time I forget about the flame belch. I'm trying to remember if there was anything like comparable to the flame belch in Doom 2016 where you could actually, you know, focus more on getting shields than getting health, but I don't know if I can think of anything like that straight off. Okay, yes, this thing is right here evidently, but I'm extremely suspicious of this hallway. I get a feeling that maybe not right now, but perhaps when I try to go back through it, there's gonna be like a tentacle or two that's gonna pop out, but maybe I'm being paranoid just this one time. Let's see. Turret, I remember this from 2016, and the other is shield. Which, I get a feeling that for the time being, this might be the more sensible choice. But yeah, how you doing, dude? I take it you've played this before, probably. Let's see where this is gonna take me. Boy. See that apparently there's one new encounter that's shown up on the map that I didn't quite see. I was just looking at the map just a second ago, just specifically to see where those would be left. Doesn't look like I'm quite there yet, though, but I suppose it doesn't matter. Hold on, we'll buff totem. Pretty sure that means that should look for that thing rather than trying to focus these dudes quite yet. Oh boy, this is a good position. This is fine. Did I not? Okay. There we go. Oh, there's the totem. Okay, now we can actually get to work here, I think. This is probably not the best position to do a lure kill on that dude from, but I will take what I can get. Oof. Actually, I just realized I still have a little bit of the rat suit shield on with me. I don't know if that's gonna protect me against lava, but it'll soon kill me, hopefully. That's where they're coming from. Who they would have been coming from and who I suppose they will be coming from. I just made it here. I might made it in like 5 seconds. There we are. Ooh, hello. You were very quiet in your approach. I guess that might have been all of them. I guess the main thing to do in that section was just to, like, figure out where the totem was. Could have sworn there were at least a few more of those gargoyles, but I guess once they start not infinitely respawning, they're not gonna be quite as much of a... Much of what I'm looking for. Set piece, perhaps, as they could be. Perpetual thing. Oh, see, this I could have used a little bit ago, but I suppose I do have a little bit of armor left over, so... That statement is not quite as urgent as it could have been in a different context. But let's see. I guess we're off to this place now. Maybe. Assuming this isn't where I came from, which it may very well be, but... I don't remember this place. Oh no, never mind. Now I do. This is where I came down to get the extra life, and then I came up here. Jeez, these things, the super acrobatic set pieces. Whenever I find one of these, I guess I must immediately assume that that's what I need to focus on to actually make progress, but still. Hello. Oh, hello, W. What do I have now? Let's see. I have 4 points. When I get one more point, I guess I'll try to get another one of those upgrades. Start by getting the ostensibly stronger upgrade for the whatever you would call it. I guess the ash grenade. See what I really would call it, even though I'm pretty sure I know exactly what it's called. It's the ash grenade. I'm just really bad at remembering names most of the time. But that should be evident by now. Very much so. I guess I can't just do that. So what do I do? Do I go over there? I guess I do. Seems like an extremely roundabout way. It seems like, you know, if you could mantle the same way that we've been doing the entire game, we could just get up there by just continually climbing up the rubble without needing to have any greater fanfare, but whatever. There isn't anything that I'm forgetting back here, right? Nope. There's probably something right up to the left when I... Yep. Get up here.
Your blood sacrifice today makes for a better tomorrow.
And the rune coming right up here. Which doesn't quite open up enough to, fast enough to not be punched. I think we'll be getting this as well. This might actually be more useful. Right now. Considering how much we've been dying recently, but... Oh boy, Empower Demon. What is the Empower Demon? It's a pinky, okay. try just throwing our, fancy firepower at it and see if we can get it to, oh boy, just like trying to bite me now. Hello, there we go. That's gonna be one challenge out of the way at least. Empowered Demon defeated, and should definitely count as me having completed that challenge, right? Except pretty different lore kills. Are you kidding me? Are you? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's not prior to this moment that I glimpsed the word different from that challenge description. I mean, I did at least one where I do it, I think it's just normally from the front, one where I do it from above. I guess one more would be from the back, but I don't know if there is gonna be another ping for me to do that with at this point. The game is gonna be that generous with me. Let's just try and figure out if we can find something else near here. Well, there's plenty of radiation there. We still do have like a little bit of the rat shield from their previous forays into the slime. I guess there's a bit more. I guess we're not gonna pick up any more actual rat suits now. We're just gonna be like doing more of these rat recharge things. What else? What is over here? Ooh. Oof. Okay, I was trying to get up a little bit before I actually jumped down, but I guess I slid a little bit. Should I have done that right away? I guess it's too late to think back on that now, but yeah, hold on. Can I go back into that place? Because yeah, I think I can. Feel like I did feel like there was something left to collect there, and apparently I'm right, because I see that there's a token right there. Right over there. Something that I would like to attempt to make something that I possess before this whole thing is done. But how shall I go about doing that? I see some walls to jump off of, but I don't know how we would get into the first of those. Hold on. Jump down here and just try holding on to that one to start. And this works. But then what? I'm going to imagine that, there we go, that this thing doesn't actually go on the walls. Okay, we didn't get on that one before, did we? Apparently the thing that I'm looking for is right over here, so I suppose that means that we need to jump onto, I suppose, that one. The one opposite me, and then, yeah, there we go. Even though I also see that one back there, which makes me more suspicious, because I don't think we've been in this one yet. Got some kind of secret, or do we have to go here to? No, I guess we have to go here to progress. So what I thought was less intuitive was actually the one attempt to be more intuitive. Oh, hold on. What's going on here? Is that one of the Ophidians? That is indeed one of the Ophidians, yes. Or Whiplash, excuse me, that's what the game wants me to call them. Well, there's a blue key right there, right before or right after we find a blue door. Where's this? I guess it's just a hallway that we haven't really looked at yet. Let's see. Yep, there's even more of the friggin' green sludge. I don't really see any rad recharges here, so I guess we just are supposed to. If we can stand there and take it half the time. There we go. I just hope that we have some of that stuff left over from previous forays into the sludge. I suppose. Oh shit. Can we? Yeah, we can. Really wish we hadn't necessarily had to do that, but you know. Wait, do we want to go this way? Let's see. Yeah, apparently we do. This is the way that we get to that thing that I saw all the way back at the beginning of the stage. Oh boy. Wondering about my loved ones with 3D. Oh hey, I think that's actually the main menu theme from Wolfenstein 3D. And one of like 3 themes that I very, very specifically remember from the original Wolf 3D. There's Wondering About My Loved Ones, which is the main menu theme. There's I think it's called Get 'Em Before They Get You, which is the level 1 theme, and well, we can also get him here now. There's also the Ultimate Challenge, which is the final boss theme, at least for episode 1, which I'm pretty sure gets reused for a bunch of other stuff. Well, hold on, I think maybe if we do this, we can actually get that one up, but we need to make a better jump, or make a better use of our extra jump stuff than I did just then. Or not get mysteriously stopped by invisible stuff. Hold on. Obviously that big freaking circle of debris that's floating right around the... right around the thing itself, but you also get like stopped by invisible walls that I guess are next to the boundaries of the buildings. I mean, can we get this, or is there like another set of invisible boundaries that stops us from getting it at this point? Because that's pretty BS if that's the case. I think they're actually based on height more than anything, because it's like... I guess it might actually be meant to stop you from getting that, but... Yep, we can't even mantle onto the edge of that thing, so who the fuck knows how we're supposed to get this? I mean, maybe we just aren't. Is there anything behind this? There might be, but or there might have been, but I suppose not anymore, or not yet, or I don't know. How do we open these things? We're supposed to like back here after we try and beat up the Super Gardenist core, which I guess is the next thing we're actually gonna be doing now, since a couple of things left there, but map groups. Hold on, what's map groups? Upper area and lower area. Oh, I guess we can look at this one. I see a good number of things that we have left to collect here. We have like 5 collectibles left, and I see exactly where at least 2 of them are. I suppose the extra lives aren't actually counted as I suppose a central part of the collectibles thing, but here we are again. And here's a Spooter Demon. Hold on, let's... and apparently more than one, don't you know it? Hold on, let's get the fuck out of here. Will you follow me over here, or am I like... taking the easy way out of this coward method, and being extremely unapologetic about it? I think I am taking the easy way out. And I really don't care, because I really don't like the way that they repopulate and actually end up freaking... making 3 of these spider demons arachnotrons immediately homing on you and, you know, do that to you. Is that at least all of them? Or nope, there's also at least this guy. What the fuck? He just dropped dead. You know, I don't think that punch actually landed, so go figure how that worked. Well, whatever. Is that a question mark thing? No, it's just like one of those swinging beams. Let's see, there's like a question mark collectible thing out in the open here, and I never even got it up until now. I'm gonna be pretty nonplussed. So we don't have the fast travel thing yet, do we? So I guess we ought to do this first. Whatever this is, mechanically. Red key has been acquired and blue key has been acquired.
The hellified barrier has opened. This air shaft will provide access to the generator's control terminal.
Hellified barrier, you say. Okay, I guess we're going in. Right after we see what's on this side, just to, you know, get that out of the way. But I just realized I'm pretty sure this thing looks not only like the final boss of Borderlands 1, but also the final boss of Grim Dawn, the Logorian, or whatever you want to call it. Even though I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to call it anything else, because that's what it's called. Unless you wanted to come up with an insulting nickname for it or something, which would be understandable. Okay. Well, apparently there is plenty of stuff left to check out here, so I guess it would make sense to not have the fast travel thing available quite yet. So what happens if we do this, then? We're gonna blow up the super gore nest, or... Oh, I just realized the whole, you know, that whole thing was to...
The generator is now at full power. You can now use the main console to destroy the heart.
get to the other half of this room. Well, you say that, but... Is it just gonna be a matter of looking over here, or... I guess so. Excuse me, what? Get to the chopper? Do we actually have a freaking time limit to leave the stage now?
Main generator overload. I repeat, main generator overload.
Oh shit, I guess we are.
To the nearest emergency exit.
Okay. Interesting. So we are gonna be missing some of the collectibles here. Well, you know what? For this stage I don't really mind it quite as much as I feel like could have. A few things that I'm gonna have to redo in here, it seems, independently of how it all went. Well, shoot, now what? I guess this... We have like less than 2 minutes to get out of here, so... Of course we have to focus on this.
Facility will self-destruct. Please save your life and walk calmly to the nearest exit.
I guess we probably shouldn't try to entertain ourselves too much. We're trying to take all of the enemies out, considering how much effort that takes. You know, we have less than 30 seconds left now. Is this the exit portal? We just need to take the exit portal? No, I guess not. But we really need to freaking... Okay, that's the exit portal. It was just another one of those green portals, even though... Thought we were gonna leave the area entirely, or was it just leaving the underground and we technically are still in the stage? I wonder. Does that count as the end? No, I guess that does count at the end, so... Count as the end, so yeah, we definitely didn't get everything. We're gonna have to go back to that stage, Super Gore Nest, which... It's kind of ironic. This is one of the stages that has brought me the most turmoil so far. Even though... This is one of the stages that was actually used to, I'm pretty sure, showcase the game back when it was first announced. And I can't believe that I got cheated out of the different lore kills thing. It's like, do one from the front, do one from the air, and do one from behind. But for some reason, only at the end did I get any attention drawn to the fact that it said different lore kills, and not just lore kills. I'm still not even sure if the Spectre would have counted, because we didn't get the Glory Pillar Spectre. Let's see, we got at least some event XP. It's still gonna take like 3 levels worth to get a single one of these though, so it seems. What about level XP? Yeah, it's not even halfway to 10,000, which I guess would be the par. We did, however, get Lux profile icon, Headstrong, which... yeah, that's the thing that we got for friggin' headbutting the pinky, dude. Getting its hands squeaky clean, whatever that means. That might actually be related to, like, what is it? You know, the achievements and not just this experiencing. But I've been able to tell.
Remains unknown. The demonic consumption of Earth will not be stopped until the last priest and his guardian are destroyed. We will require assistance in order to locate the final Hell Priest.
Are we going to the,
Dr. Hayden to help us with our search.
oh, wouldn't you know it?
The portal to the Ark's command station.
Dr. Hayden, even though isn't freaking... Wouldn't Hayden be the one basically responsible for things going to shit at this point? Hold on, before we do anything there, it just says calibrate the portal, right? With the teleporter, so... It'll just be like the prelude to the next level, so... I guess we will go get right into that when we come back into the game. But I think we're pretty much gonna call it in just a minute here. Apparently things have not gone quite as smoothly for me today as they could have. It's unfortunate. But yeah, let's see. Well, there's the classic thing, the classic Doom Guy armor, I guess. Suppose that's what we would be going for pretty much immediately after we get the rest of the stuff that we can get. I'm sure that's actually useful, so... How many of these cells do we have? 3 again, so we can only get 1 of these. Shall we get another weapon mod, or shall we get another suit token? I guess we're gonna get this first of all. Get the upgrade for damage output from stuff that is frozen. Goodness me. And I suppose this time we're gonna get another suit token over the weapon mod, whatever it may be. Maybe we'll change our mind about that in the near future, but for now I think we should do this. Maker, apparently. You can't really... Oh, there we go. Spend 8 Sentinel batteries in a single save slot in the Fortress of Doom. Apparently we get that achievement. There we go. New suit point acquired. Not that I'm probably gonna be spending it on editing right now, but... nice thing to have, okay. Is this the Unmaker? Empyrean keys, yeah, I guess this is, so we're definitely gonna have to redo the freaking Super Gornist stage at some point, because I did miss the extra challenge there. Well, I am gonna have to do that. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that on stream. I suppose it might actually be worth it to try and get that thing before the endgame here. I have no idea what that's gonna be like. Something I would like to get is to find the like new music theme that I got. That might actually be the best thing to play us out here. So how do I get down here? Okay, there we go. Where are the music things? There's one in this direction and one in the other direction. Or at least so the map would try to tell me. Is it behind this door? There it is. Okay, here it is. Wondering about my loved ones. This plate. I can't hear anything, I just hear the door sound effects. Okay, I'm extremely faintly hearing it. Yep, that is indeed the main music from Wolfenstein 3D. I don't know what sound font that is though, honestly. I wonder if there's a way to like boost the sound of those particular songs. Music volume, sound effects volume, audio mix options, speakers, that's fine, but... No, I guess kill the sound effect volume. crank everything else up. I'll do it on my end, but probably doesn't affect the stream all that much, but yeah. And it's kind of sad though, because I'm pretty sure that you can hear part of the melody line there, the bit of alto part of it, but I can't hear the main bass line of it, which is the part that I like about it the most. It's just incredibly quiet. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah. Pretty sure that whatever this is, it wouldn't be like the Adlive sound font, which is my favorite sound font for Doom Engine stuff, so... I guess independently of what this sounds like, it's not like the optimal way that it can sound. Let's gotta turn that back on and turn this down again. I guess we're gonna see if there's like a new transmission that we can hear. Apparently there is, because this thing is lit up on the left.
This is the Resistance Network. In an unbelievable turn of events, the Supergore nest has been destroyed. Reports from ARC personnel in the field say that they have seen a significant decrease in demonic activity across the globe. Many believe this is proof that the Doomslayer himself has in fact joined the Resistance effort and has successfully eliminated key figures within the ranks of the challenged. Operatives working inside the UAC cultist organization claim that the leader of that division, Priest Dayak Ranok, was in fact removed from his office recently by the Slayer himself. As key leadership within the Mortally Challenge continue to fall, we are seeing a decreased threat from the demons on all fronts. This has given the Resistance a key advantage in the war for Earth. The UAC continues to deny any knowledge of his existence. As surviving members of the ARC network, it is the belief of this station that these reports are in fact true. We believe the Slayer has joined us in the battle against the demons. To anyone still listening to this broadcast, know that there is hope, and he is out there.
Oh, that's nice. I don't know if it would be prudent to call Doomslayer a team player at any or by any stretch of the imagination, I guess, would be the best way to enunciate what I mean, but I find it kind of weird. They say like crap like Mortally Challenged and demons in the same sentence, and I don't know why they would say Mortally Challenged at all, like unironically, because that's like the shitty PC term that I guess the 12 quote unquote, that's obviously what it's parodying, and rightly so, but the thing that's made up by the UAC, which is apparently basically the people that would be responsible for the whole demonic invasion happening in the first place in this context, but yes. Isn't this the skull of one of the not Archviles from Doom 2016? I haven't actually run into an Archvile yet in this game, I don't think. It's kind of curious. But that might actually be where we wrap things up for today. It sure has gotten to that point. But let's see. I guess there isn't really anything else to do. Yeah, speaking of the ARC and the freaking UAC has two separate things. Apparently the next part of the plot is gonna be us going to meet Samuel Hayden, even though if you follow the ending of Doom 2016, Samuel Hayden would pretty much be the guy that was single-handedly responsible for, even after everything Doom guy had done in that game, to enable the demonic invasion to continue, so I don't know, maybe we'll get some kind of plot allusion to what the real story is by continuing along with that, but for now I guess we're just gonna call things here. I'm gonna turn to the main menu actually. Latest progress will be saved. We are in the Bat Cave, the Doomslayer Cave. We got stuff, bring it. What's this? Just like a little thing, notification. I don't know what it's supposed to actually mean though, but I guess we've been getting more stuff to customize, but I don't even know if this has any effect on anything other than the, the multiplayer stuff. So I don't know if it's even gonna be relevant to me. Bring it. Oh, that's the stuff that we got for a milestone completion. Pose, gesture, emote thing. Down shoulder, click clap. I don't know why we can't actually access those yet. I thought we had actually gotten them. Well, we can't mark it as see yet, because apparently I can't highlight it. And look, we got new icons. Headstrong and Squeaky Clean, I guess that was a milestone. What was the milestone? You know, aka the freaking achievement. I guess I can't look at can't quite look at it yet. It recommended that you complete Cultist-based mission in the campaign before playing battle mode, so it's still telling me that. I don't know if I should interpret that as you still haven't completed that mission or what, but hold on a second. I guess I could like really briefly look into that and also look at my Steam window. Cultist base, is that like not where I am at yet? Okay, so let's see, we've done Hell on Earth, we've done Exaltia, we've done Cultist base, yeah, Doom Hunter base, which I guess is Cultist base part 2, and Super Gore Nest, that's what we've done. So we've definitely done Cultist base, I don't know why it's still giving me that message. We can actually take a very quick look at battle mode. We're gonna say yes, it's fine if we've done that. In battle mode, one Slayer fights 2 player demons. Slayer requires high skill, demons require teamwork and strategy. The first side to win 3 rounds claims victory, so this is also a PvP mode. Before a battle mode match begins, each player needs to select a character and a loadout. Tutorial will walk you through playing as a demon. Okay then. Different demons have abilities and playstyles. Cycle to the Mancubus demon. Well, apparently that's an Archvile by the looks of things. We haven't actually encountered the Archvile by, you know, in the game yet. Well, there we go. Demon action set controls which summons and extra abilities you have as a demon. Let's select loadout. Change your action set from the tanker action set to the support action set. Oh boy. We get to play as a freaking healer demon in a team. Well, we can't do anything more now, so... To the abilities tab to examine the demon-specific abilities, I guess here. Even though I'm not seeing anything different. Return to the lobby to finalize your selection. Okay. A demon-specific tutorials to learn how each demon plays. Hold ready up your character selection. Hold what? R. But I'm not actually gonna be... Hold on. I guess we're doing the tutorial right now. Nothing else. Time for me to play as a Mancubus, I guess. I'll be doing this briefly. Player can jockey for position, cannot attack, they can travel anywhere in the map. Once the countdown ends, all players can attack. Out of the floating arrow, right. Oh, there's the floating arrow. Player demons cannot use monkey bars, bounce pads, or teleporters. So this is not open to me, and neither are the monkey bars. I can't be the world's most acrobatic Mancubus, sadly. So it would seem. Okay, so... Player demons can summon support demons to attack the Slayer. Q1, 2, 3, 4. Unrelease Catarl or middle mouse to summon. Oh, okay, so I can select summon 1, 2, 3, or 4. I can't quite tell what each one is. I guess this one's Arachnotron. I don't know what this one is. Or that one. Or that one. Is that the shield guy? Okay. Replace a demon of the same type while its active, it drops loot. We summon the same demon. Okay, so... That loot for me, or can it be picked up by somebody else? Demon's health, and when the demon takes or deals damage. Center number shows the cooldown. The reaction can be used again. What do you mean takes or deals damage? When the demon takes or deals, I guess that's gonna be different flashing colors or something. To win a round, Slayer must kill both player demons in a short time window. It will automatically resurrect after 20 seconds at half health if the other player demon is still alive. Ooh, so... Need to kill both demons in that span of time? Summoning Wheel can do more than summon demons. Special abilities. Okay. Summon zones can hurt the Slayer or heal the player demons. Spawn a healing zone and enter it. Ooh, interesting. I guess that's part of the support kit. I had to imagine. So, Tarl to summon it. There we go. Won't have outlines. Player demons can temporarily see the Slayer through the world after breaking line of sight. We get to try that out, or it's just gonna be like only experiencing the world. Can prevent the Slayer from replenishing his resources during the round. Need to remove loot drops that exist in the area, and temporarily block additional loot drop by kill the eye. Interesting.
Slayer loot blocked.
Does not affect any loot drop from killed player demons. Well, it does from everything else, I guess. What would everything else be in this context, I wonder? After a round, select an upgrade. Kill the Slayer with your summons and select an upgrade before the timer ends. The summon? Okay, so I guess this is a teleporting guy. And apparently the AI for these guys is not particularly great. Okay, so... now what? Oh, there we go. 50% into US health. Versus base health. Medium steel, more damage. Tactical actions last longer and maybe used more frequently. More faster after using smoke bomb. Aim for fuel. Well, these seem like the best ones. I'll just make myself tankier.
Round 2.
At least for this demonstration thing. Obviously this isn't even real. We'll automatically lose this round to demonstrate this feature. Okay then. Even if we lose a round. Okay, time to automatically get destroyed.
You died.
But I'm still alive.
Lost.
Can you get multiple of the same thing? No, you can't. Alright, so I don't know, I guess. Aliens. How do I ready up? Okay, it just automatically readies up.
Round 3.
If the match goes to 4 rounds, all players can select the power upgrade. Okay. And I guess we have to kill them with the summon. Let's try this dude. Spider is probably the best option here, if I had to guess. Seems a lot harder than the freaking teleporting guy, at least. Wow, I won. Well, this is different. Team heal. Instantly heals a portion of your and your teammate's health. With what portion? I have like voice chat on, is that what this is? I didn't even realize. Well, I mean, I do have a microphone connected. Let's see. Instant resurrect. May resurrect your teammate instantly during the match. I'm gonna bar enough health during the match. Instantly use your block loot action again, regardless of its recharge state. Or increase damage output by 25 per about 10 seconds. I think just gonna go for this, not that it will make a difference at this point.
Round 4.
I did hear that is apparently if the game goes to 4 rounds, which it ordinarily wouldn't do, potentially. Wow, there we go. Practice in this arena when you already exit through one of the green portals and return to the main menu. Well, I mean, can I actually use my own...
Blocked.
What's G? What is G? Resurrect, okay. I mean, I can just keep on summoning my demon friends. At the shield guy, this is the carcass. how do I actually get out of here? Go this way, I guess.
Slayer
Killed by...
victory.
Killed by me coming into contact with this place, I guess. I received the booster system, is that what that said? Oh jeez. So we're gonna have to go through all this before we're allowed to quit the game now. Players you have selected to provide you with a passive stream of XP, please and how much they play the material. Well, I think I have any of those right now. Click on that button to go to the boosters page. Alrighty then. Can be friends, recent players, or people in your match. If you have a friend, you can add them. Well, I do know at least one person that does play this game as well. Boosters who play frequently will earn you XP. Boosters who win will earn you more XP. So, you know, judge your friends. That's a good idea. Evaluate your friends. Oh, there we go. Looks like I'm finally back in control. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and quit now, though. Kinda think it's really weird how apparently I can't select this thing at all, so that's gonna be, you know, unread for ever and ever, as far as I know. And are there any other things here which... No, apparently not, that can be accessed, that have that icon. No, apparently the skins can be accessed. We did have, like, the shiny icon, Master Collection. But apparently not so for pretty much anything else, except the sets, well... What about this? Skins, podiums. But apparently the stances cannot be accessed at all. Until... oh, who knows until when. Not everything else, well, except the victories, so... Stances, intros, and victories are like locked out of my reach right now, but everything else isn't. Well, I don't know, but yes. Archvile, Mancubus, Marauder. Is Marauder another thing that I haven't encountered yet? Yeah. Well, Pain Elemental, I know what it is, because I've, you know, I played Classic Doom, but same with the Archvile. I know what's up with the Marauder, though. This dude is definitely new. Guess we'll be running into him eventually. Same as the Archvile, who is also a Classic Doom monster, but... Oh, here we go. Here are the milestones. We can actually see what we've completed. Squeaky Clean is purge all demonic corruption in Super Gore Nest, even though we didn't really do that. We just did the plot mandated one. We didn't even kill demons while escaping, even though I guess we're not supposed to be able to do that. I guess this might just be like a... what do you call it? One of the ones that you get automatically just by going through the plot, maybe. On stage, Warlock of Winter, freeze 50 demons, or demons 50 times with ice bombs. Dash into a pinky hit on, well there we go. I don't know what my completion is gonna be from these, because I get the feeling that a lot of these here are gonna be like... multiplayer related. Super Turbo Turkey Carver. Chainsaw 75 demons. Did I really chainsaw 21 demons so far? It feels like I've done less, but... This flame will churn 140 demons. That one probably should have been easier to get. Should have got me by now. Travel that much with the meat hook. Well, I haven't been using the meat hook at all because I haven't been using the super shotgun at all. Maybe when I, like, go back through the stages later on to get more... no more collectibles that I missed. 800 ammo loot drops. Well, feels like this one should be a little bit higher apparently, but yeah. I think I've stolen long enough. I'm gonna go ahead and end things off now. What about the event? I have this. When does this end though? Do we know? 6 days left, so... I seriously doubt my ability to get more than just this couple of stuff for this event, but... oh well, make 5 challenges. Yes, it goes on for at least 5 weeks for each event, so I pretty much just missed the boss on this one. Oh, 10 demons that are on fire with grenades. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been doing that with the friggin' zombies, haven't I? I have heavy demons with chain gun. That is one of the things that I started seeing in the pop-up ones. 5 frozen whiplashes. 3 monkey bite with microwave beam mod. Obviously we don't have that yet. Complete 3 battle bomb batches as the Slayer. Complete 3 battle bomb batches as a demon. Kill 3 Gaga demons with the chainsaw. Oh boy, probably could have done that. Complete watching 1 mission on Ultra Nightmare. Goodness me. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing anything on Ultra Nightmare, honestly, but some of this stuff should be doable. Maybe I'll actually play a little bit of myself, like off stream, but nothing plot related. But yes, I'm gonna be quitting the game now and ending things off for now. Not really any need for any greater fanfare at this point, I don't think. But yeah, there we go. More Doom Eternal. Game that we will be returning to perhaps on the weekend, but definitely next week at any rate. Trying to get through the story, and probably will pretty much be doing nothing more about the story at this point. Let me put the stream playlist back on so we can move on to the end screen here. And also reload this real quick. There we go. Which is pretty funny because I'm pretty sure that when we had the stream playlist going on before, the song that came on was also a Trauma Center song. Apparently I'm really bad at managing my lungs today and not just constantly stumbling over my words. Which no doubt didn't help, but there we go. But yes, as for our prospects on the horizon right now, I don't think there's going to be any point to me ending this with any greater fanfare currently than just ending it, so I will just get straight into that. Like I said, I will be coming back to this game soon, and definitely next week, independently of whether or not I manage to squeeze in a weekend stream, which at this point doesn't seem very likely, considering my stuff that I'm going to have to do over the next couple of days, but next week we will be coming back to this and probably also coming back to the, the post game of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Maybe something that I actually will manage to do in the weekend is do a little bit of grinding on that game so I can make myself less ill-equipped for going to the Pit of 100 trials, because that's pretty much what I would want to do as part of the post game first and foremost. But yes, it's pretty much what's on the horizon for us right now, so I suppose we're just gonna have to go ahead and end it. So to whosoever may be receiving this message, don't take it easy, and I would say the rest of the spiel, but I don't really think there's a point to it at this particular time, so I'm gonna go ahead and say what I always say in the end, somehow or another, which is, I will see you later.